Tot Boss is correct. Correct answer. 200 points to Tot Boss. Bonus. Smash bonus. Ultra kill. Hello everybody, how's it going? My name is MisterRadon. Welcome back to the N64 Complete Works. My name is MisterRadon. I'm doing okay. How are you doing, EV Pair? Let me say hi to everybody, and then I'll start answering all the pertinent questions like how are you doing? Turn this down a little bit more. There we go. Hello, X-Keeper. Thank you for dabbing. Even though your first is technically not viewed in the eyes of the law. Trachea is first tonight. Hello, Trachea. Hello, Slushy Cat. Hello, Al Pennington. Hello, Buttercup Bandito. Hello, Quicks. Hello, Uncle Muscles. Hello, Evie Pair. Hello, Top Boss. Hello, Awesomeo. Ooh. Hello, J-Legs. Hello, Sports Ballers. Yeah, I still need to do my gameplay on War Thunder. The sponsorship is still going. If you want to help the stream out, one person's figured it out so far. I don't know what Jimmy Tomes did that nobody else did, but only Jimmy Tomes' completion has counted so far, which has kind of been disheartening. It's kind of made me want to put off doing the gameplay portion of it, to be honest, but also life. You know, just life. Bum. Hello, Kydrian. Kydrian wants a horoscope. We'll queue up your horoscope here. We'll get to it in a couple minutes. How's everybody doing? How are y'all doing today? Trachea, are you going to watch the World Series of board games? The guy I used to play board games with the most is in Vegas right now for the World Series of board games. Yeah, I agree, Sports Ball. It's not optimal. It's kind of frustrating, but... You moved today. I could make a snide comment, Slushy Cat, but I have sympathy for you, and I hope that the only relief for your tired bones is the peace of being in a new locale. Yeah, it goes through Saturday, I think. Saturday or Sunday. Saturday's stream up till Sunday's stream. Okage? Yeah, Okage was one of the very first PS2 games. I didn't have it. My brother had it. But I eventually got my own copy. It is simplistic, but it is charming. It reminds me a lot of Blue Dragon. I feel like Okage is the previous generation's Blue Dragon, where it's this very kind of like simple, straightforward RPG that's got the shadow mechanics that certainly does, you know, make me think of the same game. But it's okay. It's okay. Man, the bot is pushing War Thunder tonight. Let's look into the World Series of board gaming this year. What's going on with that? World Series of board games. Vegas Championship. The winner will win $25,000 and a World Series of board gaming bracelet. Become the champion in up to 4 games. What are the events? 16 games. 7 Wonders, Acquire, Azul, Arc Nova, Brass Birmingham, Patchwork, The Castles of Burgundy, Cascadia, Dune Imperium, Gaia Project, Great Western Trail, Ra, Splendor, Terraforming Mars, Ticket to Ride, and Wingspan. Those are the 16 games in the World Series of board games this year. It's live right now. Yeah, I've heard a lot. I've played 7 Wonders. I've played Acquire. I'm pretty sure I've played Azul. Yeah, I've played Azul. I've played... Acquire is fucking old, man. Is this like a new version of Acquire, or is it the same game? I've played Ticket to Ride, I think. I've heard of most of these, though. I've heard of Castles of Burgundy. I've heard of Dune Imperium. I've heard of Terraforming Mars and Wingspan. Wingspan's been very popular these past couple of years. I don't really like a lot of the train board games, I find. I've played, like, Eurorails. That sucked. Eurorails was boring. It was boring. No. Alright, let's go over here. Let's do a quick horoscope for Kydrian. Here you go, Kydrian. You got the post office. You got the post office. Holiday season's coming up. If you got to send packages or order something for yourself, do it on the early side. Beat the rush. Get it on time with the post office. Thanks to our friends at the post office. Skip ad. Unmute. Doo-doo. So how's everybody doing? Now that we've talked about board games, now that we've discussed the board games, I was into playing other stuff because my friend just posted his. You get like assigned random board games, and he got assigned Carcassonne for one of his. So I guess like. There's other games in the event. Like, I guess those are just for the ring events, and, like, the finals has other games. I don't know. There's side events? Oh, maybe he entered. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. For $1,000, $999, you get entry into 4 ring events, all the side events, up to 3 optional guest passes at 50% off, so there's $75 each per guest, and a 4-night room reservation at Bowie's, a 1 standard room double occupancy. Wow. Uncle Muscles wants to pull the Steam Key slot machine. Dempsey.
18, 18, 18.
18, 18, 18. Dempsey, thank you for the 18 months. Thank you for that, Dempsey. Thank you. Hi. Hi, Dempsey. Alright, Uncle Muscles wants to pull the slot machine. I gotta refill the slot machine, actually. I usually like to keep a little more prizes in there than what I got in there right now. I'm gonna have to open a tab up so I can top off the slot machine, but not right now. Right now it's time for a different thing. Alright, Uncle Muscles, I'm pulling the arm. The reels are spinning, and you're a winning because everyone that pulls the Steam Key slot machine wins. And you have, in fact, won. Congratulations. You have won a copy of a little game with a weird name, and that name is Iron Fisticle. You've won a copy of Iron Fisticle. I'm going to send that over to you right now, Uncle Muscles. There you go. There's your Iron Fisticle. And if you were like, dang it, I wanted to win Iron Fisticle, good news, I have more keys for that. It is still in the slot machine. Hoot, doot, doot, hoot, 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 hoot. Yeah, get some wintertime gaming going, absolutely. Absolutely. I got too many tabs open. I gotta close some tabs. I'm confused. Sometimes when I have too many tabs open, I just get really confused. You know? You guys know what I'm talking about? Dempsey wants to put points in the mystery box. Dempsey, I've put your point. Whoa, big points. Whoa, those are some big points. Okay. Thank you, Dempsey, for putting points in the mystery box. I think, on average, I probably run about 20 to 25 tabs, yeah. I have 4 Twitch tabs open right now. Twitter and Facebook, work schedule, stream elements, email, some math, 5 spreadsheets, some gaming screenshots, some deal trackers, 2 randomizers, 2 YouTube tabs, GameFAQs, Streamlabs, Google Doc, Amazon, some game shopping. It is Dino's birthday today. I hope Dino shows up today. I have a surprise for Dino if Dino shows up to chat. I'm not calling Dino out of work if he's here, but happy birthday to Dino. He did like a 9-hour stream today, which is pretty kick-ass. Alright, let's turn the N64 on. We're still playing Extreme G2, much to my chagrin, because this game has gotten extremely hard. But we're going to try. We're going to try and push through. We're going to try and beat the bikes. Hello, Reg. You turned 39 yesterday. Happy birthday, Tot Boss. Happy belated Tot Boss birthday boss. Thank God for the music in this game. Let's turn the timer on. Where's my timer? There's my timer. Hi, timer. What's this? Oh. We're about 15 hours in. And I don't know how we're gonna do this. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I have no idea how how this is going to be possible. But we'll try changing bikes. We'll go to the G-Spark. It's the first bike on the list. Spot Filk. What's up, J Tuesday? Dorky on TV. Hello. My drug of the day is caffeine and stretching. I stretched so much today. I did so much goddamn stretching. I'm gonna feel like a 33-year-old tomorrow. I did so much stretching today. Blood work. Ooh. What blood type? Or is that too personal? I don't wanna dox you with your blood type, Dorky. I don't wanna log into all your personal blood type websites. Red? Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. The blood of the people, they say. Like to swim before work? Oh, man. I'm not a very good swimmer, but I wish I could swim before work. I can't do anything before work. All I do is take a shower. That's the only thing I give myself time to do before work. But if you could swim to work, I would drown. I would probably drown. Imagine that you don't want to go to work, but you have to swim to work, and you just give up and stop swimming. The temptation would be too strong. Funny you mentioned that, Dorky. Do you guys want to know why I didn't stream yesterday? Because I could have. I could have done that. I did not hit a pole, but I did very, very nearly get into a car accident on my way home from work yesterday. Because the brakes in my truck stopped working while I was driving it. So I was driving home and I was like, man, like these brakes are kind of squishy. Like, I have to like really push my foot like all the way in. What's going on? And I pulled up to a red light and like my brakes were not engaging, but it was like a light at the top of a hill, so like gravity kind of did its part. I had to steer a little bit at the very end, or I would have bumped into someone's car. So I kind of like went a little diagonal with the light, and I was like, oh shit, like my brakes aren't working. Like this isn't good. They were kind of working, but they were sporadic. They were intermittent. And so then the light turned green and I started driving again, and I got to the next light and there was no one in front of me this time, but also my brakes just did not engage, and I was going about 20 miles an hour and was just going through a red light with cross traffic and had to just lay on my horn and hope for the best. And someone angrily honked at me because they had to stop with the green light, and I get it, man. Like, yeah, I'd be pissed too. But also, thank you to that person for not just T-boning me. So that was my night, and I was just like, I'm not fucking... I can't. Yeah, no one got hurt, no accidents. I'm gonna take the truck in to get fixed probably on Friday. But... probably just need to get the brake fluid changed, bleed out the brakes, and put new fluid in. What's up, Vivork? Sorry, I've been playing a lot of Extreme G2. Do I take my vehicle in for service frequently? Well, it's not my vehicle, so I take it in for regular oil changes, which it's almost due for one anyways, so I'm gonna have it serviced. Driftwood Sound for the 3 months. Thank you very much, Driftwood Sound. Enjoy your cup of noodles. Oh! So yeah, that sucked. And in the moment, I was very calm about it, honestly, like, to my credit. And this is the kind of person that I am. It's not a brag, but like, in situations where I feel threatened, I just kind of put my nose down and do what I have to do to get out of it. And so, like, once I realized my brakes weren't working, I just laid on the horn, and like I tried throwing it in park and it didn't do shit. That was like my panic, I don't know about cars moment. So I was just like grinding through the intersection, getting honked at. But because also the emergency brakes on that truck stick if you engage them, and they don't disengage without like doing some shit. So I couldn't do that either.
2, 1, go.
But yeah, in the moment I just kind of like drove home and was like very practical about like make sure I don't go through as many intersections as possible, and like, you know, keep my speed relatively low so that if I need to coast to a stop I probably can. And then I got home, and after like a couple hours my brain was like, yo, you almost died. Like, you very easily could have died, and like you should think about that. And so I did for the rest of the night. Didn't go to bed until like 6 in the fucking morning. Because brains and anxiety suck. They suck big butts. My brakes stopped working on my truck on the drive home from work last night, Quicks. And I coasted through a red light through cross traffic. Yeah, I did. I was honestly kind of hoping that a cop would pull me over so I could be like, please help me. No. No, chat didn't offer any car tips. It's an automatic. Oh, you mean like the... I know what you mean, okay. Yeah. I really don't know shit about cars, which is part of the problem too. Like, I'm even thinking about getting a used car to not deal with the shit that this truck's been giving me lately, and like that market's fucked, and I've never bought a car before, so like I don't know what I'm doing. It's a whole thing. It's been real shitty lately, and the owner of the truck was like, I told him the story today, and he was like, we should probably get rid of that thing. So, yeah, I don't want to buy a car, but I also don't want to die, so you gotta balance your wants. You know? You're stuck in a Popeyes parking lot. Yeah, I probably should have pulled over after the first... Like, you know, the thing that like the brakes were like kind of working gave me hope that I could at least get it home, because I was very close to home. I was 2 or 3 at most. I think 3 traffic lights from home when I ended up going through the intersection. I'm what they call a geriatric millennial, Buttercup, so there's some optimism yet in my bones. I mean, I don't know shit about shit, so I don't know any better. Don't shame me for my decisions, because I don't know fucking anything. I've never had a very strong, positive male role model in my life, so that kind of stuff eludes me. Oh, that's pretty sick, Osimo. Based AutoZone employee. Oh, interesting. Well, I will keep that in mind if the brakes go out again when I have to drive it to the brake place on Friday. The emergency brake on that truck sticks if you deploy it, so I would have put them in. I would have put on the emergency brake and then would have been stuck in the middle of the intersection, basically. God damn it, I keep hitting load game. Yeah, the handle doesn't work. That's what sticks. The handle is the sticky part. I know this because one morning I tried to drive to work and I was like, this truck is going very slow. And then I noticed that the emergency brakes had been deployed somehow and were stuck. I mean, I don't really have a great other alternative option. To be real with you. I don't live in a place like I could take the bus to and from work and it would literally add 2 hours to my commute for what is essentially like a 7-mile commute. Because the bus system here blows ass. I live in New Mexico, Driftwood Sound. Like, honestly, I would just buy a cheap used car, but like I said, that market's been kind of fucked, and near as I can tell, remains fucked. Get a bike? I'm A, too sweaty for that as far as going to work, and B, like, skin cancer. And yeah, I don't trust any kind of motorized two-wheel thing. My mom's leg was shattered because my dad sideswiped a bus on his motorcycle, so I'm good on that. I have a lot of baggage, is what I'm trying to say. The point that I'm trying to get across is I have a ton of emotional baggage, and I don't know how to fix a car. And there's no light rail here. There's not even medium rail. I don't have any, like, I don't usually work with other people, honestly. Most of my time spent at work is alone.
Multiple missile. Rear fire rockets.
I used to carpool with Earn, but then her company asked her to come in, like, 2 hours earlier than when she used to, and my company started opening an hour later than it used to. So she goes in at like 7 and I go in at 11 pretty much. Like, it's not very tenable. She leaves the house at 7:30 in the morning. I leave the house at like 10:15. Timeshare car scams? I don't think so, no. I'm extremely allergic to horses, so that's right out. That's my #1 allergy. Can't do that one. Maybe an ostrich. Maybe I could ride an ostrich to work. That'd be pretty sick. I don't know. My plan is basically get the brakes fixed on the truck, ride it out for the rest of the year, and then plan to either quit my job or get a used car. How many gifts? I don't think they'll let me pay for a car and gift sub sports balls, but thank you for the offer. It's very kind of you. 100 War Thunders would help. If you know 99 people who want to play War Thunder right now. Our winters are very dry, very windy. We do get snow maybe like at most 4 or 5 days out of the year. And it melts quick, but the danger is if any of it accumulates, because we get it so infrequently, we don't have... One time I got stuck behind our salt truck because I had to drive a friend home who got his car stuck. And this is really before I knew how to drive, but I know how to drive in the snow because I'm from Ohio. And he thought that he could drive home in our hilly-ass terrain when all the roads were frozen, and he got stuck in the bottom of a hill. So I had to pick him up and drive him home. And I got stuck behind our salt truck, our one salt truck in town, at 3 in the morning, and that salt truck is just a cement mixer loaded with salt because we're not equipped for winter weather. Like, we don't have snow days here for the schools. What we have is the weather gets too cold and the heating systems aren't adequate. So if the temperature drops below a certain point, they cancel school. because they don't really usually need to run the heaters. So like our winter temperatures are like 50 ambient, usually like 50 to 55 ambient. And then like with really heavy, like really sharp biting winds down from the mountains. So like the wind chill will be like 17, but the ambient temperature will be like 55. Yeah, just zoom now. That's true. I haven't thought about school in a long time. Zoom days. Do I like not having winter? I miss like varying seasonal stuff a lot, but also like seasonal affective disorder is a thing, and having 300 days of sunshine is actually pretty damn good for your mood, comparatively speaking. Plus, I used to hate the rain, and now I like... You can't live in the desert and not basically have like a religious experience every time it rains. Which is kind of nice. It's special. It's kind of a good feeling. Oh, I clipped out of the track again. I mean, I recommend it. If the clouds make you sad, move to the desert, and you'd be surprised, like, what a difference it'll make. I don't know how to do this, Quicks, honestly. I'm really at the end of my rope on this one. I don't know how to get better. The best I've been able to do is 6th place on the first race. I don't know how I'm going to do 12 of them. 4 in a row at a time, you know? I know it's possible. I just don't know how. I don't know if this is one of those games where there's tech, you know? Is this a Mickey Speedway situation? We have mosquitoes, unfortunately. A new variant of mosquito just showed up in northern New Mexico and is very aggressive with the biting and the blood and whatnot. But they don't live for very long. Like, they show up for the rainy season, they're around for a month tops, and they're gone. Well, I would do that, Slushy Cat, except that I came by that knowledge illegally, and so I need to crash the game at least one more time to deploy the walkthrough strat. I gotta keep myself honest. That's forbidden knowledge. Little hoping for a crash a little bit, yeah. It's in the option menu, but the thought of using it as a way to game the system, like what the walkthrough told me as a way to do this challenge, makes a lot of sense, and unfortunately I shouldn't know that. So I'm denying myself that privilege.
3, 2, 1, go.
That's kind of my thought, Osimo, is like I'm really dreading this, but I think about all the racing games that beat my ass so far and how many of them that I've already finished, and the ones that I haven't too, and it makes me think that if I just keep trying, it'll click, hopefully. Is this like a throw mama from the train? Are you pitching throw mama from the train to me, Buttercup? Because I've seen that movie. I know how it ends. They throw mama from the train. Damn it. There go all my boosts. What's up, Jordan Moss?
Iron side cannons.
Yeah, but I know you could have if you wanted to, Quicks. You're a much more powerful racing gamer than me. What's up, Helical? How's it going?
Rear fire rocket.
Doing alright. Tired. Tomorrow's my Friday, though, so 5 more hours of work, and then I'm free for a few days.
Multiple missile. Multiple missile.
Apparently you have to use all of the bikes on hard, except for the unlockable bikes. As it has been relayed to me, each bike is has its own independent unlock on hard. So you have to use all 10 default bikes.
Motor. Rear fire rocket.
Oh yeah, all kinds of stuff. Extreme G was, I think, game number 40 something. Yeah, this has been a long wait on this one. I will say that I'm kind of thinking that I don't want to flush this game, but I want to, like, maybe juggle a couple games right now, because the prospect of losing in the first race for 5 hours straight is a little soul-crushing. But I don't know, I haven't decided yet. I may have to juggle a couple games just to keep the wheels moving. Without, I don't want to flush this. I've made the decision that, like, at least for right now, if I do put something else in, it's as a diversion, not as an alternative. So we'll see. We'll see what I end up doing.
Motor.
Because I have gotten better at this game in the last 5 hours, especially, or 10 maybe. But I still have a long way to go, clearly. Yeah, I think you're right, Quicks. Motivational Piccolo? Like the Dragon Ball character or the instrument? Super GT, how's it going? What's someone who plays the Piccolo called? What is the term for a Piccolo player? I think I've seen it, but it's been a long time. It didn't register. A Piccolist? No, I don't. The bot won't block you. You can link it. Unless you've got, like, bad words in the URL title, you should be fine. Pickleoist? I really wish that the weapons in this game, like, followed the track rather than having Y-axis movement. Like, I get it, but it kind of makes shooting anything really fucked in this game. That if there's any kind of hill, your missile just goes flying into space. Pickle Hoister. Oh, that sounds good, Buttercup. I'm rooting for you. I'm rooting for you. Alright, so here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's really important to get out to an early lead and hold it. I think that's way easier than trying to come from the back of the pack in this game. Yeah, we already did Extreme G1. We beat that game. Yeah, it counted Jimmy Tome's specifically. Jimmy, whatever Jimmy did is what they expect you to do. I'm wondering if it's like one of those things where, since I think the launcher uses like the same account as a bunch of other games, that it's like not reading it as a new account, or like if it's a certain mode that you have to do. I don't really know. I'm not sure, but Jimmy Tomes is the only one who's managed to trigger the War Thunder counter.
Multiple missile.
It would also be really nice if this first track in particular is one of the more challenging ones, because all the weapons are shit. Like, there's no good weapons on this track.
Rear fire rocket.
Not reading chat. Yeah, I don't have that luxury most of the time, unfortunately. Oh shit, I was doing so good. I was gonna get third. I was gonna set a very impressive new PB. Maybe he didn't want to sell the house. Maybe that was a subversive tactic by your dad. Oh, fuck.
Rear fire rocket.
Wow, I still got 6th at the very end. God damn it. By 0.02 of a second. Sour House. Also, what's up, Shadrock? Yeah, probably. That sounds like something that someone who likes racing would do. And they were smart about it. Ow. Yeah, Coolio died today, unfortunately. Rip Coolio. And if you believe that drill predicts the future, that means nuclear war is coming. What's up, Chibi?
Motor.
What am I supposed to do with that? How are you supposed to accomplish anything with the mortar?
Multiple missile. Multiple missile.
I do, but I haven't made it public yet. I want to clean it up and then I'll put it in the panels probably. Or maybe I'll even make a bot command. I won't do that.
Rear fire rocket.
Ugh. Well, hopefully, Osimo, if you see one that you like that someone else requests, then you can just request that one again. It's a good strat. Make your own document. Be like, I want to see Radon try that one again. Could one ask for ActRaiser Professional mode without the town building? Is there a code for that? If there's a cheat code for that, I'd be okay with that.
Rear fire rocket.
Coolio had his own reality show called Coolio's Rules.
Mortar.
I remember I saw one episode of it and he was like cooking the entire time.
Iron side cannons.
What the fuck? Alright, well, I got 5th that time. 401 again. Fell into a crevasse, that's horrifying. .352 is the top time. So I'm within 10 seconds now. Yeah. Yeah. I think boosting at the start is the way to go. I don't know what it is about the rubber band in this game, but it seems like it benefits the people in front. Maybe it's just like that combat racer. You know, like how it is in Mario Kart? Where if you're out in first, you have like a way better chance of being in first than you do of like being in 10th and getting a good item to get you towards the front of the pack, because back in the mix is where everyone's just shooting the fuck out of each other. Like, you want to create distance and keep it. That's really the way to go in a game like
3,
a racing game with weapons.
1, go.
Running into the fucking bikes when I'm boosting is a real problem, though. I do it every time.
Multiple missile.
Ah!
Rear fire rocket.
Don't Google their old mascot. Oh no. Don't ever tell someone not to Google something. That's the best way to get them to Google something.
Rear fire rocket. Multiple missile. Mortar.
Shit.
Rear fire rocket.
That wall is a shitty wall.
Rear fire rocket.
I'm trying to think of like high school mascots where I grew up, and there was one that I hated,
Rear fire rocket.
but not because it was offensive, just because it made no sense. There was a high school in my area that their mascot was the Green Bears. It was just a bear, but it was green. And I was like, why? Like, that's not... How do you decide green bears? A blue lion? Our high school mascot was extremely unimaginative. I went to a Catholic high school that was named after a cardinal, so we were the Mighty Cardinals. But not like a cool barbarian Catholic dude. Just a bird. Just a red bird. Oh god, I hate teams named the Wildcats. That's some unimaginative shit. I hate when every team is the fucking Wildcats. Okay, so that time I got a 4 minutes flat, basically, but the computer got a 3:47. I am not winning Deathmatch, no. I am doing the opposite of... I guess I'm not doing the opposite of winning, because I'm doing better. Couldn't afford the rights to Black or Brown Bear. Well, the thing that I need to figure out is how to get the boost start, honestly. That's the number one thing that would help me out right now. But I don't know how to do it. It's not in the manual. Duke Donuts. Duke Donuts. The Rebels and the Cardinals. Guess which one has the racist overtones? Probably the Cardinals. Shadrock wants a no-miss attempt on a Russian attack, aka Green Beret. What's up, Rage for Kiwi? What's up, Sneaker Nets? What's up, Duke? Welcome on in, everybody. It took me an embarrassingly long amount of time to realize what the name Russian Attack implied. Green Herring, thank you for the 100 World of Zines.
World, scene world, scene world.
Is that what you did that, Shadrock?
Scene world, 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 scene world,
Scene World.
scene world.
What's up, Navjack? Thank you for the Scene Worlds. How was your favorite game, Duke? Did you pick Russian Attack because it's called Green Beret and I was ranting about green bears? Pizza Farts wants to put points in the mystery box and followed. In that order. Mystery box first, then followed. Thank you. Thank you. Pizza Farts. And thank you for dabbing esports are for losers. Oh God. I'm doing all right, Alanator. It's been a long week. Every week's been a long week. I've been taking stock of like the amount of crises that I've had to go through in the last 3 months, and honestly, I'm sick of it. I would really. I was making a wish to myself, and it was the saddest wish. I was just like, I just want to coast for a month. If life would just let me coast for a month. Not like be good, not be like, you know, beneficial or improvement. I just want to coast and not have to try. That's where I'm at. That's my dream at this point.
Multiple missile. Power shield.
Last day of vacation. You know what they say, Alanator. The last day of vacation is just the first day until your next vacation. We're gonna play some Russian attack for Shadrock after this race. We're gonna do a no-miss attempt on that. Oh, Jeezums. Fragile. Yeah, right? It's like saying like you're on the way down. Like it's kind of fucked. I agree. It's supposed to be like leave the past behind, but to me it always sounded like the tomorrow or today marks your inevitable march towards death. Not very affirmative to me. Not into that.
Read the philosophy of the Stoics. Most things are not good or bad, they are indifferent. And if you train yourself to realize that indifferents are neither good nor bad, you can choose to not assent to the impulse that is being given to you.
Yeah, that's depressing to me. Stoicism is depressing to me. I studied Stoicism as a teenager because I thought it would help me with my depression, and instead it was like all it does is numb you to life. The G's are very extreme, yeah. The G's in this game are always mega extreme.
Rear fire rocket.
Oh, cool, I actually crisscross crashed him. Fuck! We got a real life crisscross crash. Well, are you in the beta for Guest Star, Duke? And did you see me talking about that on Discord?
Multiple missile.
It seems like a pretty simple way to at least put together the co-stream, if not schedule it. Like, scheduling it is going to be the nightmare. Let's be realistic. We're two men... We're two men over the age of 25. Like, scheduling a time for us to play video games together is going to be horrific. But... but I'm down. How do we connect it? Yeah. Yeah, I hadn't thought of that. There isn't a cheat code to reach professional mode. There's the Super System version and its PAL port. I think we can run the Super System version pretty simply. I'm not sure though. Alright, let me put Pizza Farts as points in the mystery boxes, and we're gonna be doing Russian Attack for Shadrock. Is that 3 levels? I think Russian Attack is only 3 levels, right? Pizza Farts, I've got my fingers crossed for your points here. 5? Alright, pizza farts is points. They go in the box, they come out the other side, but they don't go back to you. They go on my mouth. I ate your points. Thank you for the points. Alright, Russian attack on the NES timer. Have a good night, Sneaker Nets. Thank you for the big heart, Baru. Alanator wants a horoscope. I do have the disc. I don't know if you do, Duke, but I do have the 360 disc, and I would be willing to get live for a month or whatever to pull that off. If that's the simplest way. Ooh. Alanator, you got the fast food restaurant. This one serves hot dogs. Don't worry about things like nutrition or like cholesterol. Just cram your mouth with the most salt and fat you can find, and it'll help you deal with stressful situations in the short term. Navjack wants a horoscope. Why doesn't McDonald's have a hot dog? Probably not powerful enough. They're probably not strong enough to have a hot dog. Oh, we got a horoscope chain going. Park for Navjack. Whether in the daytime sun or the nighttime moon, the park is a great place to clear your head. My brother went to a park the other day. He was very stressed out, and he went to a park to center his thoughts. Maybe you can use the same tactic, Navjack. Moroscopes. Dorky on TV wants a horoscope. Dorky. You got the Barons. Embrace nothing today. Be the most nothing. Or the least nothing. That is the koan of nothing. Dorky. Rage for Kiwi. Rage for Kiwi, you got the mountains. The mountains go up, and they stay there until tectonic tragedy. Stable, tall, rigid. Don't let people push you around today. Be like the mountain, unmovable, unless someone brings enough dynamite. And user 66. Used car dealer. Will you sell me a used car, user 66? I need a used car. If you have a used car and you can get it to me and the price is good, I will buy your used car. But please don't fleece me using shady sales tactics. Thank you. And Bong Wizard. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Bong Wizard. Ooh, travel agency. Now is the time to book flights, Bong Wizard, before the Thanksgiving holiday. Anything after that, you might as well just flush your money down the toilet. So plan your vacation out, book now, fly later. Plus, you'll have a vacation to look forward to, and that's always nice. Make big plans and put them adequately out in the distance of time. All right, Russian attack. How many stages? Qual S stages. Six levels, it looks like. No, this says 5 stages. 4 stages? 6 stages? Ow. Ow. Yeah, 6 stages. Got it. Alright, let's boot it up. We'll give you a chance to do some betting with your channeled points. Your channeled points. The points that you get from channel. I used to eat a lot of Wiener Schnitzel, and then I got food poisoning at Wiener Schnitzel. And the human brain is so weird, right? I know why I got food poisoning at Wiener Schnitzel. I know exactly why I got food poisoning. But I never want to eat there because I got food poisoning there on a very specific occasion.
Here comes Charger!
Radon, can you give us some background info on your skills in this game? We need full disclosure to make fair bets.
Well, no. I did reveal that it took me a long time to realize that the name of this game was a double entendre. Entendre. Aunt Andre.
Here comes Charger!
Ronald McDonald held a press conference today to
I
unveil
love
the new
these.
McDonald's menu
Yes.
items for October. But the reporters in attendance were more interested in the rumors that the fast food chain was adding a hot dog to its menu.
Ooh.
When asked about the rumors, Ronald would only say that McDonald's was always looking for new ways to serve its customers. He would not confirm or deny that a hot dog was in the works.
That cagey Ronald. Okay, 6 stages. The voting is open. You have 2 minutes to vote for when you think I will lose my first life using your channel points. Dorky, thank you for 50 bits.
This
Sports
only
Balls,
added
thank you
fuel
for
to the
50
fire,
bits.
as the reporters pressed Ronald for more details. But he remained tight-lipped on the matter, saying only that customers would have to wait and see what McDonald's had in store for them. The rumors have been swirling for weeks now, ever since a leaked internal memo surfaced that mentioned the possibility of adding a hot dog to the menu.
Who is the hot
McDonald's
dog
has
leaker?
yet to comment on that memo.
Here comes
Who
Charger!
leaked the hot dog?
But the fact that Ronald wouldn't deny the rumors today has many people convinced that a hot dog is indeed coming to a McDonald's near them soon. We'll have to wait and see what McDonald's has up its sleeve. In the meantime, we can all enjoy the new menu items for October,
Okay.
which include a pumpkin spice latte,
No, thank you.
a pumpkin spice McFlurry,
I'd try
and
that.
a pumpkin.
No, thank you.
Insert photo of Ronald McDonald holding a press conference.
No, thank you to the McPumpkin. Thank you, Dorky, though, for the 150 bits. We got 1 minute left to vote on Russian Attack. Rush in Attack. Rush Attack. Epileptic Fish. I don't know if I said hi to you. Hello, Epileptic Fish. Hello. How are you tonight? How are you tonight? It's a regular pumpkin, but it's a jack-o'-lantern with the Grimace's face on it. Ow. But it's an edible jack-o'-lantern. I wouldn't fuck the Grimace. His morality is questionable. Hamburglar, on the other hand. Robble, robble, baby. Alright, the poll is closed. 41% of the points say stage 1. 25% of the points say no miss. 23% say stage 3. I will tell you, based on my skill level in this game, there's only 2 outcomes. And that is like a 95% chance I die on stage 1 and like a 5% chance I die on stage 2. So here we go for Shadrock Russian Attack on the NES. Copyright 1987. Your mission: destroy the enemy's secret weapon. Good luck. Meat thief. I haven't played the NES version of this in a long time. This is one of those weird games where lately I've played the arcade version the most, which is not common for me. I forgot how hot these jams were. Up to jump. This is an Amiga game. We have confirmed Amiga game. Also, how's he running over those landmines? Ba 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 ba. Ah! Alright, stage 1 is the correct answer. There you go, Shadrock. I hope it was worth it. Stage 1. Those damn kicking guys are the worst. Bavork and 3 others splitting a 28.1k channel point pot. Ah, someone finally brought it up in chat. Yes, we have 3 new no-miss options, all spendier. Every new no-miss option being added is going to be spendier than the previous ones. I may slide the entire scale at some point, either up or down, but yeah. You can now request no-miss attempts for Game Boy games, Game Boy Color games, and Sega Master System games. Helical wants a no-miss attempt on Crashed Test Dummies. How many stages is that? How many stages do you guys have? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13? Looks like 13 stages? Or... that's if we count bosses as separate than stages. What's up, Liz? Dharma Dojo. Arcade is tentatively on the board. I made a list of what I want to add, and there is some arcade stuff on there. How do I want to do this? I want to go to the bathroom is what I want to do. I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait before I go to the bathroom. The nozzle. Ooh, okay. We got a log going up here. I see you. I see you, Liz. I'm thinking if we should probably count the bosses as separate stages for Crash Dummies. I think, which puts us at 13 stages. 13 stages. I'm gonna recount that just to be sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 for Super Nintendo Crash Test Dummies. Okay, so how do you divide that by 9? You go 6, 4 blocks of 2. 4 blocks of 2. Alright, load it up. You get your 2 minutes. Russian Attack on NES is what you missed, Shio. Is it based on the cartoon? It is. It is based on the incredible... well, the ad campaign turned toy line turned cartoon? Yes. Yes. Oh, that's some music right there. Hot jams. 2 minutes to vote, everybody. 2 minutes to vote. LJN. And the incredible Crash Dummies. I liked that song, Helical. And I still do. I've heard other Crash Test Dummy songs, and I'm here to tell you that they're not as good. So what do you think? You got a minute to vote on this one. Do you think I got the skills in this game? Or do you think I'm gonna get immediate-bodied, insta-bodied? Yeah, probably, Dorky. They probably were. Navjack thinks I'm gonna get the no-miss. Mm. 35 seconds left to vote with your channel points. Channel points! Yeah, no worries. I wasn't in the band. It's cool. Kinda look like the guy, though. "10 seconds to vote. If you want to vote, you gotta do it now." Alright. 57% of the points say I'm bailing out in the first two stages. 32% say in the next two stages. 6% say I'm gonna win it all. I've beaten this game before. On stream. But that doesn't mean shit. This game is wild. This game is, like, full of instant death shit. Boys, we must stop Junkman before he discovers the secret of his powerful T-9000 body and creates an evil army of followers. But only you know how to construct the T-9000. Yeah, Junkman is too dumb to figure it out for himself. I know that, boys, but I'm still worried. Crash. Bop. So, we meet again, Dr. Zub. In you go. Oh, thank you, Gao. Screech! This is Super Nintendo, Liz. What a time to go to pieces.
Here comes the new challenge.
Pull yourself together, we have to rescue Dr. Zub.
Once there was this
Sorry, I
girl
lost my
who
head
would
for
go
a second.
change with the girls in the change room, and when they finally made her,
Need
she
a
had
hand?
birthmarks all over her body. She couldn't quite explain it. They'd always been there.
Thanks, one of us will understand. Watch that. Thank you, Reg, for the 100 ums. You stay, I'll rescue Dr. Zub. Okay, good luck, Slick. Is it the one that says Bop, Liz, with the monster truck driving into a sentient being and the onomatopoeia is Bop? They saw birthmarks all over her body. Whoa! Whoa! So your health is reflected in limbs? You're kind of a plock in this game. You play kind of a plock in this game. And yeah, this game is Canadian. Made by the mighty Chris Gray. Dummy parking. I'm a torso. I got a leg. Ow, that's a spike. Next zone. Alright, we beat stage 1. Proto Mr. Bones. Speaking of Mr. Bones, it's Dino's birthday today. Happy birthday, Dino. Yeah, you can butt slide in this game. Like, infinitely, too. Like, there's no friction on it. Ah, shit. The other tire got me. Okay, we gotta put a stop to that. I'm a bit of a Canada-phile. I've spent a lot of time consuming Canadian media of all shapes and sizes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Oh, I got no limbs! I need a screwdriver. Oh, there's one up there. Oh, there's one right there, too. Don't get greedy. You gotta protect yourself. That's not a screwdriver. Some more. Oh, shit! Someone's tagging me, but there I go. Yeah, I have watched Corner Gas. I think it's really boring. Corner Gas does not do it for me. Alright, if you voted 1, you win. 1 voters. I died in stage 2.
Here comes a new
Green
challenge.
Harrington with the 100 dummies.
Crush them.
Dummy 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 dummy.
I'm a cannaboo, yeah. Yeah, Liz. Facts. Twitch City. I haven't heard of Twitch City. Have I seen Codco? What's Codco? I've seen SCTV, like that's classic. That's classic television. Yeah, I think that's probably true, Bavork. It's a sketch show from Newfoundland. Oh, interesting. Newfies. Newfies. Alright. Liz, how many stages are there in Dharma Dojo? Thank you, Helical, for the crash dummies. Dharma Dojo. 8 worlds with 3 levels each? Okay. I'll get it ready while you do that. I lived close enough to the Canadian border as a kid that we got CBC and Canadian radio. So I was exposed to a lot of Canadian media, and me being me, like it being kind of not in the mainstream and like stuff that people hadn't quite heard of was very appealing to me. And so I've racked up a lot of Canadian media consumption time in my life. A decent amount of red green. We actually had red green on PBS. Red green's okay. Red green's aight. I can get into some red green. Okay, so 24. We'll do it by worlds. I think that's probably the best way to do it. Do it by worlds. He was no Tom Green, also Canadian. Those Canadian greens. Well, that's like a Vancouver thing, I guess. That's a different. That means a different thing. Well, I'm definitely not handy. I did not take Red Green's advice to heart. I gotta lean on the handsome thing. I can't even pull duct tape off the roll without sticking it to itself. I would do Red Green a disservice. He would be very disappointed in me. Okay. Let's load this up. You're gonna have 2 minutes. Welcome back, Duke. For Liz Star, we're going to be playing some Dharma Dojo on the Super Nintendo. And here's your 2 minutes to vote. Good luck, everybody. Den's nuts. Got him. Thank you, Rachel. Hello, Rachel. Metrocorp. the only Super Nintendo game with curtains in the intro? I think this is the first puzzle game that's come up, yeah. I think this is the first puzzle request. Is pinball a puzzle game? If pinball had a solution, I would say yes. I mean, like Tetris doesn't have a solution. Pinball is a Tetris. It's not like a Lolo puzzle game. It's like a Tetris puzzle game, Duke. Yeah. You got 45 seconds left to vote. Which stage I will lose in at Dharma Dojo. Let's get busy! Yeah, no GBA yet. It's getting close, though. We're approaching GBA time. Patience will serve you. But yeah, if you've missed, we've added three new no miss options. You can now request Game Boy, Game Boy Color, and Master System games. Liz, if you need help finding a copy of this game, let me know. I can probably track one down for you. I'm on so many fucking Japanese sites. Duke wants a no miss of Mercenary Force on the Game Boy. Alright, let's look at the points. 36% say World 4, 34% say World 2. There's a lot of zeros on this one, and 23% say I'm gonna fuck up in the first round. I've never played this. I've never really played a game quite like this. Maybe like... Nah, probably not. I've seen Liz play a little bit of it, so I know what I need to do, but I don't know the strategy for doing it, so I don't know what to have. Oh, the JAMA board? I mean, maybe I can help you find that too. We'll see. We'll see. Alright, here we go. Last time Liz requested a no miss, I did it. Let's see what happens this time. The first option, I'm assuming? The bottom one is options. Okay, first option. Two character choices, okay. Let's go with this one. This is a password system, I believe. Did I fuck this up? Oh, I think I picked the wrong thing. Ah, okay. Now I can pick a character. Let's go with Pocky. Let's play as Pocky. Uh-oh, it's an ogre. Oh shit. Timed stages or misses? I probably would prefer the timed stages. Should I reset? No, I'll just roll with it. I didn't see that. Ah, that's true. That's true, Duke. Yeah, that's my bad. I didn't really think that character choice would actually impact the gameplay in a game like this. Okay. World 1. Here we go. Groups of 3. Ah, shit. Nah, I can work with this, right? Just go top to bottom. There we go. Gotta use the brain. What's up, Noman? Okay. I want to go that, so that I can go that. 1, 2, 3? I don't think that was very smart. One, 2, 3. Then I can get rid. Oh, danger. Nope, I pushed the wrong fucking thing. Okay. Okay, I can still do this. I think. Is he climbing up on moves? Ugh. Okay, only on misses. Okay. I'm gonna put 1, 2. Three? And then I can get rid of the greens. And then I can get rid of the purples. And then I can get rid of the monkeys. Are those monkeys? And then I can get rid of the cats. And then I can get rid of the pinks.
70 bits. Oh,
Flygon,
boy.
good morning. You're up very early.
I'm awake. Fuck.
Fuck indeed. Thank you for the 70 awake bits, Flygon. That's what I say every time I wake up, too. Alright. If you voted 1, I think you're shit out of luck. I think we beat stage 1. Oh, that's good. Alright, stage 2. If you voted 2, you're up. It's your time to win. Good luck. Maybe it's good that I went with the non-timed option, because since I'm not familiar with this game, it's giving me an opportunity to really think about my moves in a meaningful way. So, I'm going to set up a couple things here, right? This is a game of attrition. You really want pieces off the board. The more pieces that are off the board, the more flexibility you have to get more pieces off the board. It's exponential. So, here I don't have a move. I have to set something else up here. And I think I'll go for the purples. And that opens up the yellows for me. And these guys. And I need one more move to set up, I think. But I have to be careful how... Wow, shit, actually. How would I go about doing this? I think this is actually like a cursed layout. I need to think very carefully about this. Let's do that, and then I can get rid of these guys. There we go. Kabuki Warriors. I got it. I could do it. Wait for the Xbox He Don't Miss Redeem, Duke. It's coming. 2024. Okay, so we have 4 now. We haven't had to deal with 4s yet. Is that going to change how this works? Like, is it going to have a meaningful... Well, let's look for the... I think I want to set up the yellows to go right away. And then, I don't think tactically that was a very good first set to get rid of. But... Ah! Oh, this isn't good. Oh, this isn't good. Okay. What's up, slap-ups? What do I want to do? Okay, so the last piece that I hit is what I can get rid of, so I kind of have to work this backwards in my head. Okay, I'm gonna take a second and think about this. One, two, three. Ooh, that's shit. That's a trap. One. Is it either a low-flying plane outside or someone's barrel rolling on a metal garbage can? Okay, Log rolling, I mean. 1. One. 2. 3. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. Damn. I did it in the wrong order. I think I had the right idea, but I did it in the wrong order. Alright, World 2. World 2, if you voted for World 2, the points go to World U. I wonder if I would have done better with the other character, but I don't think so. Oh man, look at all these no-miss attempts we're racking up. Marathon, no-miss marathon. Thank you for that, Liz. Dharma Dojo. Dharma Dojo. J Tuesday and 2 others splitting 23.6k. How many stages in Mercenary Force? Our first Game Boy challenge. There's some puzzle games that I'm very good at, and there's some that I am total ass at. And that one is one of the games. Zoop no miss. Man, if Zoop had an ending, I don't know if I'd be elated or frustrated. Hardcore Gamers says 6. 6 Stageo. Mercenary Force for the Game Boy. Ba-da-da-da-da. And yeah, please bear in mind that Game Boy and Game Boy Color are 2 separate redemptions. So, if you pick Game Boy and you request a Game Boy Color game, I will reject your selection. What counts as a miss? You tell me, Duke. You tell me. It's not a split pot. It's you get back. What you get back is relative to how much you put in. So it's not a 3-way split. Someone probably put in way more points than you on that. I would say if the game... Because you can have 4 dudes at once, right? In Mercenary Force. It's like having like power-ups, isn't it? So I would say losing all the dudes is a miss. And losing 1 dude is just a power down. I may have to set up OBS for this. Hang on a second. I haven't streamed anything on the Game Boy in a while. Make sure that my inputs are good. They look good. Oh. There it is. Mercenary Force. Meldak. 6 stages, was it? Alright. 6 stages. You got 2 minutes to vote, chat. for our first Game Boy no miss attempt. Good luck. I think what it is, yeah, parimutuel betting. So like your percentage of what gets put in on a single tier is what percentage of the total pot you bring in. Brought to you by the Zombie Nation people. Also, I think this is cropped slightly. Hang on a second. There we go. Here we go. Does anyone... I have a stupid OBS question. So prior to version 28, you could move sources if they were highlighted by just pushing the arrow keys. How do you do it now? I think so, Reg. No, you can't. Hold shift. Nope. That's not it. It's not control. It's not alt. Guess we'll just have to do it the stupid way. At least it snaps. Ew, get out of there. There we go. Ten seconds left to vote on this one. Mercenary Force for the Game Boy. Mercenary Force. We're going to lose all dudes. That's our no miss if we lose all the dudes. Alright. 83% say it's stage 2. 15% says stage 1. 1% says stage 3. I don't think I've ever played this one. I've seen a couple bits of it on stream, but I don't think I've ever played this one. Who would you like to hire? I would like to hire the monk is the most expensive. Ninja. Samurai. And Mystic. Round 1. Shmup. There we got like a horizontal King's Knight. Oh, the money disappears. Oh, he's shooting me! Okay. You gotta use tactics. This is a Kessen game. Boy, once you fall behind in the bullets, it gets a little tough. Oh god. I lost a dude. A dude has been lost. Okay, so I think that what you want to do is just get your kills early before they have a chance to put shit on the screen. Ah! Tiger! Funky Tiger Town. Oh, is this a boss? It looks like a boss. It fights like a... Nope, it's not a boss. He drops big bucks, though. Rich Centipede. Hi, I'm Rich Centipede. And I'm running for Congress in your neighborhood. I would like... tea. Okay. Got some health back. Did Meldak ever make any normal games? I think they were just a publisher, if I'm not mistaken, but, like, did they publish any normal games? I know they published the Super Pinballs, and those aren't normal at all. They're full of spooky clowns. Let's get out of here. Oh, God. Total River Beast Generation. My favorite J-pop band. I do not like the Jolly Joker, no. Nor his sexy magician counterpart in Super Pinball 2. With the smoldering eye makeup. This looks like a boss. Oh, boss music. Oh, dragon. It's Volvagia from Zelda 2. Oh, money! Samurai is pretty good. Let's do that. Let's just go 2 Ninja, 2 Samurai. So I think we beat stage 1, yes? Yeah, we beat stage 1. The 1 voters, you lost. Frogs. Frogland. Some nice, tasty sprite flickering. Honestly, playing this with 4 dudes seems kind of suboptimal. Like, you don't need a ton of damage output, and you're just gonna lose money. I bet, like, the pros use 2 characters, I bet. I have a feeling that the Mercenary Force pros limit themselves to 2 dudes. Because, like, in this scenario, I'm splitting damage amongst 4 units and weakening them all at the same time. Whereas with 2 dudes, I could just kind of dodge better and keep them from taking more damage. So when my 2 front dudes die, my 2 back dudes are going to have less health than they would have if I just had 2 strong front dudes. I'm thinking about the Mercenary Force metagame right now. Birdland is a Jurassic Park, yeah. This game looks like they've made an action RPG and then didn't want to, like, program a story, so they just were like, let's just use the same tiles and make a shmup out of it. Game Boy games are really fascinating to me because, like, what constituted a hit Game Boy game in, like, year 1 and 2 of the Game Boy isn't dissimilar to what made a hit Game Boy game later, but like the ambition of what could be done on the Game Boy took a huge leap in like 1993. It's very similar to the NES in that sense, where you got like year 1 where it's all Donkey Kong Popeye shit, and then by like year 3 it's like, what if we made a bunch of adventure games with impossible puzzles? I would agree with that, Rachel. Like, Metroid 2 is getting there, but Link's Awakening is really, like, that was the turning point for the Game Boy. Not to say that there weren't, you know, quality Game Boy games first, but it does seem like a sea change. Oh my god, my ninja's just getting pelted. Can I change formation? Let's go into single file. Oh, no. Mario 2 was before Link's Awakening, I think. But, like, Mario 2 is... In terms of graphics, I would agree that Mario Land 2 is the start of that evolution, but, like, the gameplay is still a little crude in places. I think that's kind of a pretty spicy take, yeah. Big Boiter. I think that take is fairly spicy. See what I mean? Like, 2 dudes. This is the right amount of dudes. Oh, it's up to you, Samurai. 1 is not the right amount of dudes. This feels bad. I didn't realize how slow his shot rate was. This guy is shooting Ultima 3 cursors at me. Oh. 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 Okay, I'm running low on money. Gargoyle's quest was 90? 90? 91? Sorry, J-Legs, I failed you. I want to put the ninja in the front. Oh, what is this formation?
You must crush them.
Shibani flips are just Yodered MCD LTS.
Yeah. When he's right, folks. Thank you, Dorky, for the 100 Chobani flips. Okay, cool. I have 2 high health dudes. This is what I want. This is what I want, is 2 high health dudes. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Okay, we need to get some tea. My money is so low, though. Like, I gotta really... I'm gonna run out of bucks. That's what's gonna get me killed. Funding. Fund your local mercenaries, folks. lot of dudes. Pinch. What is that? What are these? Dai Pinchy. I wonder if there's other interactable buildings. Oh, there are. You've done good so far. You'll be given power as a reward. Yes. Yes. Power. Power as reward. That kind of looks like a Simpsons enemy. The eyes make it look like a Simpsons enemy. It's got like it's like a Nelson Oni. Korewa. Haha. One rifleman. Okay, I can see them. They're disguised up there, but I can see them now. The trick is getting them to fall without getting hit by the dudes coming from the front. Oh, boss. Okay. What? What? Tiny dude! Oh, he's getting bigger. Expanding. Oh my god, he's destroying me. Okay, there's no timer. No law says you can't just wait. I snatched that one from the 3 voters. But I have no money. I have to hire freaking servants. Anybody vote for? Gao did. Oh, shit. The servants seem okay. They just don't shoot very often and they don't have a ton of health. I'll buy the medicine. I just have to be as clean as possible here. Which is tough. This game keeps throwing new wrinkles at you, like every third of a stage or so. They present you with some kind of new challenge. Skeletons! Skeleton. Again, happy birthday, Dino. Every time there's a Dino reference today, I'm gonna make a birthday wish to Dino. Oh, big zombie. Oh, big teleporting zombie. Griffin? Tengu? Crow Tengu? Lewd cliff face. Wizard of Oz monkeys. I am the Daibutsu. Do you want any revived?
Happy birthday, DNO. To celebrate, I present you a Growlithe's irresistible bedroom eyes. Tanash for Tana Smug Z. At least the smug emote isn't begging me to rub fur.
Flygon. I didn't succeed, it's too bad. Damn, I was so close. So close to having a revive from the Daibutsu. I've lost control of the screen. There we go. Oh, I just walked into him. Shit. Alright, let's tighten up. I just lost 2 hit points real quick there. Boss. Oh, he's big! Oh, God. Ah, shit. Oh, this is not good. Yes. I can only hire more servants, though. That sucked. Round 5. I think I want to... Well, I don't know, actually. I think I want the single file. I'm just go for like a piercing shot, basically, until I lose this dude in the front. Which will be very soon, I feel. I can feel... There it goes. Alright. 4 HP. This is not going to end well. You know, now that I've played this game and I know how to manage my money a little better, I wish that I had managed my money a little better. Scroll? I can't afford a scroll. This game is a metaphor for student loans. Now that I know how the money works, I wish that I'd used the money better. I just don't see myself pulling this off with one servant. He shoots too slow. I can't control the screen at all. Bell beefer. It does seem like enemies can't shoot behind themselves in at least most scenarios, if not all. So once you... well, here we go. I've made it here successfully. In reward, I'll be given power. Oh, that's a lot of dudes. That's a lot of hit points. And there goes one of them. Since I'm killing less stuff, I'm also making less money, so like I'm snowballing in the wrong way. Oh shit. Oh my god, my health. I think I would probably just try and keep a ninja and a samurai out all the time if I played this again. I think that combo is what I personally would succeed with. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad. Oh, stage 5 is the correct answer. Stage 5. 2 people voted on stage 5. 2 people voted on stage 5. Thank you, Duke Donuts. You also end up dying overwhelmed and alone. Yeah, Brian Lemons and Vocab splitting an 18.5k pot. Congratulations to the 2 of you. Big Boyder wants to put some points in the mystery box. Let's do that real quick for Big Boyder. It's pretty good points. Pretty good points. I'm okay with those points. I approve of your points, Big Boyder. And Bavork wants me to do a no-miss on Steel Talons for the Genesis. 12 stages for Steel Talons. Have I played Atari today? I don't think so. Don't think we've played any Atari today. Bong. Yeah, I feel for you. I feel for you, Buttercup. I wish you luck. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba steel, ba-ba-ba-ba talons, boop-boop-ba-ba-ba-bee-bop, boo-doop-ba-ba-ba-bop. Ski-bop-a-doo, ski-dee-dee-dee. Steel talons tonight. Steel talons, alright. Steel talons. They're going inside your mouth. Steel Talons. Alright, let's get the prediction going. "12 stages. 1 to 2, 3 to 4. Why is that key stuck? Oh, there's something under it, that's why. 7, 8, 9, stage 10, stage 11, stage 12. Alright, another chance to vote, win some channel points if you want to bet. You got 2 minutes. What stage do you think I'm going to die on in Steel Talons for the Genesis? Programmed by Poly Games. Special thanks to Ed Log. Top Sticks. That's a good screen. Top Sticks. Pretty much, yeah, we got a big no-miss chain going on. The Army has the Green Beret, the Navy has their Steels, but for chopper pilots, the Pinnacles, the Squadron has Steel Talons. Steel Talons, the name alone sends shivers up the spine of the hottest sticks. Ew. Only the best of the best are even considered for preliminary training into the Steel Talons. Only 10% of those make it. And you thought basic training was tough. But they won't let any loose sticks fly the $15 million gunships. First, you have to prove yourself in the simulator week after week, month after month. Are you tough enough to set the standard in each of Steel Talons 12 levels? Shoutouts to John Machida. Top Sticks. Send shivers up the stick. 4-blade articulated rotor, infrared suppressor, Doppler radar altimeter, Hellfire missiles, boron carbide armor, 30mm chain cannon, target acquisition, onboard computer, 3380 shaft horsepower. Doug Coward. Special thanks to Doug Coward. You got 45 seconds left to vote on this one. Ugh. Fragile. 20 seconds left. If you want to predict away. Alright. Voting is about to close. And let me tell you, I remember watching Sharpie play this game. This game is fucked. This game is fucked. I know exactly what Bavork is doing on this one. I'm acquainted with this port. Combat missions. Oh god, here we go. Look at this shit. Look at this fucking shit. Realistic fart samples. I don't think you've heard me fart. Mission complete. Imagine getting this for Christmas. Imagine getting this. You would probably think the Genesis was a piece of shit, right? You'd be like, yo, this is the worst console.
Waste time on this one.
"17 targets. Targus. 17 Targus. Okay, I flew past the dude. I gotta turn around. Oh, I can roll the map. Okay, that's good to know. Just flew around to the world in my helicopter. Is he following me? It looks like he's following me. Look at this shit, man. This got a commercial release. This was acceptable. Come on. Come on. Okay, now we can missile the rest of the targets. Don't fly into the mountain, please. I just wasted a missile. Shit. Alright. Helicopter dogfights. Has that ever actually happened in, like, military conflict? Okay, we need to hurry. I think if I take too long, I get a game over. Is he running away from me? Mission complete. Oh, okay. Looks like we beat level 2. If you voted 1, you lost. Targus.
Let's go.
Okay, 8 missiles. Let's go up the river. Oh shit, don't run into a mountain. I bet that kills you instantly. I've played enough video games to know that crashing your helicopter into a mountain is gonna kill you. Oh my god, they're all like next to the mountain. You have to approach from a specific angle, it looks like. This thing is generating my ass. Okay. One angle per second. It says there's someone right here. Oh god, there's someone right here. No, don't! Is he above me? Can I go up? Oh, there's an up button. There's a button to raise your altitude. Ow. These missiles look pretty shootable. Alright. We're getting into blessed use the missile button territory now. I did not think I'd be doing this good. And I know that's some real famous last words shit, but I thought for sure I would have lost a long time ago. So it's a W for me either way. Where is it? There it is. I missed. Go up. No, up. Ugh. The other up. I think I missed again. No, I got it. Cool. Sorry, I get caught up in chat here in a second. This game demands attention, and there's points to be made. These frames are ass. When you're pining for the smooth frame rate of an N64 game. Oh, to be playing a buttery smooth N64 game right about now. I think I'm about to die. Maybe not. Oh, mountains are bad. Am I running out of fuel? Oh no. Wait, it says I have 3 refuels. What does that mean? How do I do that? May I refuel, please? Does that just mean lives? That probably just means lives. Shit. Go down, please. I don't know if I can make this. Gotta hurry. Where's the target? Oh, this is gonna be so close. There he is. Did he just drive around the mountain? How did he do that? Or is he just really low? I don't see him. Oh, fuck. No. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I lost a life. I lost a life. Do, 32x CD Steel Talons. Oh man. Alright, I'm getting caught up on chat. There's a lot of chat.
Choose your attack route carefully.
Tubing over Steel Talons? Yeah, I'd take that too, top boss. Nick Cage starting a helicopter. I've never heard of Firebirds, Arc Nova. I've never heard it. Welcome back, Flygon. I died in stage 5, and this is Steel Talons for the Genesis. Frame rate strike. Yeah, you're working on this and then Desert Strike comes out and you're just like, fuck my life. I should have never worked for Chex Notes. I should have never gotten a job at Poly Games. Alright. If you voted 2, you voted correctly. Stage 3 or stage 4 gets the points. You think everyone that worked there was just like really slow all the time? Just like, hey, Jordan Moz and 5 others split in 15.6k points. Thank you everybody for the no miss attempts. That was a hefty block of no misses. I'm going to take a bathroom break. I need to go to the bathroom. I will be back in a few minutes, and then we can... if you want to, Flygon, I'm going to take a bathroom break first, though. Definitely a bathroom break first. So, if you got the points, you can request it. I'll be back in a few minutes. Bye-bye. Gotta go tinkle. Gotta make the pee tinkles. Canceled Pit Fighter 2. Canceled Pit Fighter 2. Ugh. Yeah, how do you pull Kid Chameleon? Flygon wants a no miss of Mr. Chin's Gourmet Paradise. Fair enough. Mr. Wait. Third. Oh, hang on a second. Mr. Chin, Mr. Chin, Mr. Chin's got a paradise where he eats a lot of tasty food. Alright, for Flygon Breloom, we're gonna... How many levels does this game have? Let's look it up. Let's look it up. Eight. There you go, Arc Nova. There's no more games to see. What's the O? Oh, what? 8? Okay. Sounds good. I can do that. Hi, I'm back. Hi, it's me again. It's me, MisterRadon, reminding you to always check to make sure that the brakes work on your vehicle at all times. 24 hours a day. Please ensure that the brakes on your vehicle are functional. The more you know. Okay, y'all know the drill. I'm going to put a bet up here once the game is loaded. You can bet for which level you think I'm going to die in, or if I'm going to die at all. And here you go, 2 minutes for Mr. Chin's Gourmet Paradise. A Meldak Game Boy game and a Romstar Game Boy game was our first two. That's pretty impressive. That's an impressive 1-2 punch. What's up, Socrates? What do you guys think? Will I do good at this game? Or will I do not good at this game? Or will I do a medium amount of good in this game? You have a minute 15 to decide with your channel points. And the game is not going to show you any gameplay, it looks like. You're just going to have to go in blind on this one if you feel strongly one way or the other. Congratulations, Drag. I don't know, Reg. I don't know. I'd have to look. I'd have to look. If it's 50 stages, we'd probably do it in like groups of 6. Yeah, if everyone picks the same thing, everyone just gets their points back. I will say this. If you're thinking about picking a game for a he don't miss attempt, I will always try and break the stages up into equal chunks, and I will always weight the early stages as a group rather than towards the back end, because I want the easier portion of the game to have more odds of, like, the equal odds of taking me out as a later section. Alright, 48% say stage 3, 24% say stage 5, 10% say the no miss. I have never played this game, but I did watch Flygon have Fuse Deluxe play this on a Retro Request Thursday, so I know a little bit of what I'm getting myself into here, but I don't know the game really at all. Better Steel Talons. Okay, so you have to, like, eat stuff. You gotta eat peaches. This is a Mario Bros. Like. Okay, so they can't go through those, but Mr. Chin can. Use my peach. I have to set up 2 peach stations to fire a peach beam. Like so. And then eat the peaches. Ice climb them up. That's not good. Okay, we gotta get rid of that. And we gotta go for a wide angle. Oh shit. It does feel a little ice climbery, the way that Mr. Chin moves. This might be bad. I'm gonna try and break through the ceiling here. Pichu Beam. Bonus stage. Chin. Bonus stage end. Oh! So what stage is that? That said stage 3. Is that actually like stage 3, or like, is that, how does this work? I don't actually know. This is stage 3, okay. Wow, this game's super short then, huh? This is like a really short game. Well, if you voted, chat knew what was up, or someone in chat knew what was up, putting down big points. Putting down the big points. Jordan Maz coming to collect. The game seems super short if it's just 8 stages. Thank you, Flygon. Jordan Maz collecting 12,500. Let's look at these steel talons. Oh, that looks fucking sick. That bottom left one looks super cool. It's like a Blades of Vengeance clone. Mirakar Furky. Merbenarasi Phosphros. That bottom, the ones on the left, like, I like the cover art, but, like, the ones on the left look completely chaotic and awesome. Alright. Alright. Well, the queue is clear. So, if anyone wants to request something, now is a convenient time. If you want to watch some N64, I'm going to be turning the N64 on here in a couple seconds. Bavark wants a horoscope. Okay. I did see the Steel Talons. Yeah, I like the action figures. The Steel Talon action figures. Schemo, thank you for dabbing. Bavark, I dropped your fortune on the ground. Not very much. But that's okay. That's fine. Before you have zoning problems, you might feel a little lost today. You might find yourself in the wrong place. But keep searching, keep wandering, keep walking the earth. And you'll find where to go eventually. Now we got another no miss queued up. I gotta get through these horoscopes first. Flygon wants a horoscope. Okay, Flygon. If someone can tell me how many stages Splatterhouse has, I think it's 7, but I'm not sure. I want to say 7. A park for Flygon. Park for Flygon. Flygon's got to go out in the sunshine, got to fly through the trees, got to bump into stuff in the outdoors. Fresh air, dirt, fresh dirt, dirt air, all in your immediate future, Flygon. Jordan Moss. Jordan Moss. A pool and patio store. I don't know if you live in the southern hemisphere, Jordan, but maybe hot tub season. Maybe you need to treat yourself this holiday with a delightful hot tub and spread all kinds of gross diseases. New York City, maybe you need to boil a pot of water and and enjoy the bubbling sensation on your stovetop. I don't know what you're going to do with a pool and patio store, but, you know, good luck. Good luck. Fort's under siege. Fort's under siege. I come not to bury Flygon, but to throw a berry at Flygon. Oh, Fort's under siege. Today is your day, Forts. You are the champion. Congratulations. You call the shots. You're the head honcho. That's why you wear the power tie. Because you're the fucking mayor. The mayor of the day. Enjoy the next 24 hours of unbridled, unchecked power, Forts under siege. Let the ley lines flow into you. Jimmy Tomes, what's going on? Oh, it's weird because the screenshots make it looks like the neural network kind of understands, like, at a very, very distant level what these games are supposed to look like, you know? What's up, Jimmy Tomes? X-Keeper, Primitive Hut. Primitive huts are where hunter-gatherers live. And so you may need to gather some M&Ms from the pantry and return them to your primitive hut. We're out. Oh man. Well, time to hunt some wild M&Ms then, X-Keeper. With your sling. Alright, we got a TurboGrafx game. Oh, Duke Donuts wants a horoscope. Hold up. Duke Donuts horoscope tonight. Christian Church. Christian Church. I don't know who Christian Church is. He sounds like a semi-pro skateboarder who's trying to get on his first videotape. Or maybe like a weirdly popular tattoo artist. Australian. That's a Mormon church. Man, I'm sick of the Jehovah's Witnesses who play magic at my work. I'm really sick of them. I don't know if they watch this stream, but I'm sick of you guys. All right, Christian Church, genuflect today. And that's probably more of a Catholic thing. I don't know non-denominational Christian stuff very well because I was raised Catholic, so I assume everything is like incense and rituals. Ah, Oh, yeah. It's weird because these just kind of look like if an NES like crashes. You know what I mean? Like these are pretty good though. Those are pretty good Splatterhouses. Thank you for that, Duke. All right. Splatterhouse. Toybo graphics. You guys like Toybo graphics? Hey Mo, Toybo graphics. I'm gonna remember what happened last time. I'm gonna make sure that the 6-button controller is turned off. No, it's set the 2-button pad actually. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, that sounds about right, Brian Lemons. Mainly, I don't like the Jehovah's Witnesses at work because they show up at open because they're out about doing Jehovah's Witness stuff. Alright, you got 2 minutes to vote on Splatterhouse for the TurboGrafx. 7 stages. Yeah, it seems that way, Duke. It definitely seems that way. Splatterhouse from NEC, Namco. I don't know... Who has the world record in Splatterhouse right now? I know a former world record holder. I don't know if she still has it, though. High score. Twin Galaxies... That's for the TurboGrafx. I need the arcade one. Arcade. Looks like someone else has probably gotten it. Looks like Zallard has it these days, maybe. Okay. Namcot. 30 seconds left to vote on Splatterhouse, folks. "15 seconds tonight." So interesting, Buttercup. You think that I'm familiar with this game, but you also think that I'm going to die immediately. Very interesting. Well, I'm here to tell you that... How many TurboGrafx redeems have we had? 2, right? Summer Assault and this one? Or, no, we also had Devil's Crush. So I also own this game. Again, I own like 12 TurboGrafx games. And, yeah, this is one of them, too. I've played it quite a bit. I used to, Dino. It's been a long time since I've done any speedrunning. I have beaten this before. I've played it a few times. Oh, and Blazing Lasers, right? I forgot about that. Oh, I deprived you guys of attract mode. I'm sorry. I may have fudged your voting up. Well, here goes. Here goes. A little bit of Splatterhouse in my life. A little bit of Terror Mask on my face. I don't think I'll no-miss this, but I could do okay. Into the background. Splatter. Safe. I'm the 2x4. Worms? Wow. Ah! I think health is consistent from level to level in this game, too. And chest burster. He still got me. Ugh. Shit. Well, that's stage 1. Oh, I got some health back. Okay. 2010 Splatterhouse is a really cool game marred by really shit optimization. I am a fan of 2010 Splatterhouse, but it sucks to play. Like, it's a cool game, and it's a bad computer program, if that makes sense. It's bad software. It is 3D, yeah, and there's boobs in it. It's gotten really expensive, too. Unfortunately. It's like a $90 game, I think. Can't hit that? Oh, damn it. Get out of here, chuds. Bunch of freaking chuds in this level. What's up, Picoma? Haunted room. What's the first thing to come out? Is it... Okay, the candles. Okay, so they flash first. That's good. Oh, knife! Oh shit, the knife's gonna get me. Ah! Died to the stage 2 boss. Stage 2. Yeah, I was too off. I couldn't really remember the pattern of this fight. So I was ill-prepared. Slap-ups solely taking the pot. All for slap-ups. Thank you, Top Boss, for the Splatterhouse. 22.2k. For slap-ups. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I know people like that, Brian Lemons. I know people like that. Alright. Anything else, or is it N64 time? Going once. Going twice. Going to play N64. Alright. Extreme G, we're back. We're back, baby. Not to say that you can't do redeems, but the convenience factor is 3 back-to-back no misses of Warwolf. I think I did pretty good on Warwolf the first time, honestly. I think I exceeded expectations of chat. Extreme. Challenge everything. Okay, let's go. Let's do this. Bevork, thank you for dabbing.
Three, two, one.
I am not familiar with that. I have not heard of the porno Quake skins. Flygon, thank you for dabbing. Yeah, that doesn't ring a bell for me. I mean, that sounds like a porn star name, but every time, bro. We should have gone the other way to avoid traffic. Ah, shoot. Tyra Banks had Quake skins? Quake skins sounds like a gross snack. Like sour salty chips is what I'm picturing. Like a pork rind with like the sour powder on it. That's what Quake skins sounds like to me. Crisp flavored baked potato skins. Finally, crisp I can eat for lunch. I'm a very important businessman and I only have time to eat crisp at noon times. Now with Quake skins, there's a product for me. Is it? It sounds conceivable. Believable even. Retrievable. Ow. Well, that race is over. Well, that's an L. That kind of stuff is always satisfying before when you're just like, when you have the right problem in the right company and someone's just like, boom, I got you. Very, very good. Oh man, that's a lot of gaming you're looking at, Buttercup.
Three, two,
Always bet one.
go.
Oh, cool.
Rear fire rocket.
Yeah, I'm used to that. I'm used to being cyberbullied by my Nintendo 64. I got that established in this challenge very early on. Molter. Ditch that. Useless. Crap. But that was a car passing me. It was a mortar flying onto my bike. What if they make a sequel to Bully, but it's set in like the year 2400? I love Hypnospace Outlaw. I'm really excited for the sequel. That's such a cool ass game. I streamed like the first 4 hours of it and I never got back to it. I think it's the FPS. I'm not sure. I just saw that there was a sequel and I looked at it and I'm like, that looks cool, and then I forgot every detail about it except for the fact that it existed. I need to do some, like, man, I need to up my gaming intake, honestly. Although I've been playing a lot of rhythm games this month and I'm pretty happy with that. I've been enjoying my rhythm game relaxation zen moments. I have not heard of that before. Is it based off the anime Slayers? Oh! Oh, that kicks ass. Okay, that rules. Oh, that's the sequel? Okay. I wouldn't mind streaming a playthrough of Hypnospace Outlaw, like actually streaming the whole thing. There's some PC games that I have in my gigantic Catacomb Steam library that are just like always jumping out at me that I always want to play. Roundabout, Hypnospace. Septerracore? No, that's not right. What's up, Tex? I would need a Steam Deck first, Dorky. I don't have that. I have a Steam Link, and it freezes all the time because it's on Wi-Fi. Just constantly desyncing. I take my Switch with me to work every single day, and all it accomplishes is making sure that I'm busy from the time that I get there to the time that I leave. The days where I forget it are always really chill, and it pisses me off. Because it really makes me feel like I live in a sitcom. I hate it so much. Do I play the Switch at home? I try to. I don't do it very often, but lately I've been playing like PC stuff and, like I said, a lot of rhythm games. Been really using my arcade machines a lot lately. Oh, I got disconnected. Frame drops. Thank you. Yeah, that's pretty shitty, Al, but not at all surprising. Yeah, it's dropped about 600 frames, but it was all in one chunk. I don't know if I missed any chat. If I did, I apologize. We don't have demo kiosks, Buttercup. We have too much foot traffic for that, honestly. Like, it's a bizarro game store. Like, none of the rules apply. All the times when we're supposed to be dead, we're super busy. All the things that are supposed to kind of go on vibe-wise, we can't pull off. It's really weird. God damn it. Do we validate parking? Don't have to. We're a small city mall. We don't even have a parking garage. It's all... We have tons of parking, in fact. I've never seen that parking lot, like, more than 70% full. %70 full. Oh, boy. Do I validate Magic players' religions? I'd sooner validate their religions than their choice in card games. Yeah, Ern knows how I feel. There was a game of Commander happening here last night when I got home, and like, the rules lawyering that was going on made me roll my eyes out of my head, but thankfully I was just eating a bowl of cereal in the kitchen and no one could see me. Magic is a cool game. It's just 100%, like, literally, I don't think there is a trading card game that is for me. Fundamentally, the existence of a singles market ruins trading card games for me. Even SimCity, like, it wasn't that good. I bought into it hard, but it wasn't really very fun to play. Realistic city in SimCity would be 60% parking lots. Yeah, that sounds about right. I did play through both of the Pokemon trading card games on Game Boy Color. And, yeah, that wasn't... They're okay. 2 has some bullshit in it. 2 has some really bad bullshit in it, but they're still cool. I think it was just trading cards. I don't think it was a... That'd be pretty funny if it was a full-on TCG. Yeah, stuff that's like single box card games I'm okay with as long as it doesn't have deck building components. I don't enjoy the metagaming of deck building. Negative dollars. Oh no, Munchkin. Flux is okay, but the core concept of Flux is something that I dislike about multiplayer Magic games. Which is that you basically establish so many rules that the table is constantly forgetting what rules are in play. Which is kind of the point of Flux, but it's not a concept that I enjoy. Munchkin, I was in a game of Munchkin that turned into a near fist fight on Christmas Eve, and I decided that game sucks. Punchkin. I've played some good hidden identity games, but yeah, they got a little too proliferated. And like a lot of people find them genuinely stressful, and for good reason. If it's your jam, great, but I think they're like legitimately like triggering to some people, you know? God damn it. Yeah, Shadowhunters is the best one. I have a copy of Shadowhunters. Shadowhunters kicks ass. I wish they would do some expansions for that game. Shadowhunters is far and away the best social deduction game I've played. Orky Bork, how's it going?
Multiple missile. Rear fire rocket.
I got Power Grid for Christmas like 5 years ago, and it's still in the shrink wrap because I've never had an opportunity to like play it. I only know like one dude who's really into games like that locally anymore. There's a game called, I think it's Letters to Whitechapel, which is like a reimagining of an older board game called Scotland Yard, which is like a asymmetrical board game where you've got like someone trying to evade the police and the police all working together. And it's a cool game, but like I played it with, there's this dude I used to know who was a pretty chill dude until he took a college course on logic, and then he became the most insufferable dude I've ever known. And he like single-handedly ruined that entire board game for me. Also the same dude that started that Munchkin fist fight. You know, not that that's relevant at all. Eee. That sounds like a red flag, Buttercup. Your concept for a card game thing? Thin Ice is the one with the paper towel, right, Dorky? Yeah. Yeah, Thin Ice is alright. I prefer Don't Break the Ice, but any board game that comes with paper towels is alright in my book. Thank you, Dino, for dabbing. Maybe. I don't know, Duke. Maybe not. I know that Duke is a connoisseur of quality board games such as 1984 edition Dungeon ! Part of me wants to like buy all the board games that I wanted as a kid. And part of me knows that A, that shit's too expensive, and B, those games aren't that well designed in the first place. They're very... I don't know, if you're new here, some old ancient Radon lore is that me being a video gamer is kind of an accident. Where I wanted to be a board game kid. Like, board games were my 100% jam. Board games and playing cards when I was really little. But all my siblings are so much older than me, and I always lived in bad neighborhoods, so I didn't have people to play board games with, so I had to play video games instead by myself, and that became my obsession. But I used to get a ton of board games when I was a kid. I was really into board games up to like, I mean, I still am, but I stopped like actively acquiring them around age 12 or so. I'll get ones that I really like these days, but it's few and far between. And just like so many of them were not that good, but damn, the commercials pulled me in, you know? 3 Mario Party games and a lot of Japanese board games on the N64. There's like 3 Jinsei games? Sugoroku. Construct a deck of events and counters. Pick a character and make it some... That sounds pretty cool. I do not have abalone. Yeah, I don't have to play boring-ass Rugrats in Paris. That's true. I always wanted to play the Civilization board game, but I don't know anybody that wants to make that kind of time commitment with me. There's a couple like newer ones. Like the concept of living board games is both interesting and a turn-off to me because I know I can't get a consistent play group together. I think Post. There was like a version that came out around 2000, an edition of it that I really wanted to play. I just never had the... That's a good idea, Duke. Yeah, that's the Civilization board game experience right there. Man, 3.5 hours later and we come full circle back to board games. I got board games on the board brain tonight. Not that I'm bored. Maybe my brain is, I don't know. Maybe my brain is trying to tell me something. Yeah. Things that if you have the resources, you can deal with the encounter swiftly. Or you can assume some risk, but hoard your resources or whatever. Yomi. The David Serlin game? The precursor to Chess 2? I have a super anime board game that I had for years, and a friend gifted it to me. Had it for years, never played it. We busted it out a couple of years ago for like one play session. It turned out way cooler than I expected. It's called Tragedy Looper. Extremely anime game, but actually kind of fun. It's like a deduction. It's like a social deduction game, except the deduction has to be done with NPCs. So like there's a game master who's kind of setting up scenarios and like making things happen, and the players have to sort of determine which NPC is which part of the scheme and isolate them. Amway board game. I probably had an Amway board game growing up too, honestly. Food desert. The precursor to Chess 2. No, not Chess 1.
3, 2, 1, go.
$161. That's a lot. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a very good idea. RoboCop driving through the neural louvre.
Rear fire rocket.
Sideways, yeah.
Multiple missile.
I used to play a lot of board games by myself. That's what would happen, is I'd get a game and then I would just kind of like play all the different pieces and see which one won. That sounds really sad now that I said it out loud. Yeah, probably. I don't have vivid memories of it, but I probably did like want certain pieces to... I think I tried to make the decisions... I tended to favor, like, you know, something where there would be like a good... Like, for example, Monopoly, right? You can play Monopoly without trading, and it's miserable. But, like, you can make optimal decisions for each of the pieces, and it basically comes down to what the dice do. You know what I mean? What the dice do. What the dice do. I think Avatar is dumb. I saw Avatar on a black and white 7-inch bus TV, and I was like, this sucks. I'm not interested in Avatar 2. I like the quote from James Cameron where he was just like, we'll see if people watch it. I'm still making 5 more. Like, of course you are, buddy. Oh, house rules ruin Monopoly. House rules are the reason why Monopoly has the reputation it has. Like, it's not a great game, but house rules are what make that game miserable. 100%. Speed dice. What's a speed dice? Yeah, player 2 has the other 2. Oh, good. My Monopoly is still in play.
Rear fire rocket.
I saw Shrek 2 on that same bus TV. Way better. Way better than Avatar. You can quote me on that. Shrek 2 is a better movie than Avatar.
Multiple missile.
They've done a lot of changes to Monopoly over the years, and I think, look, I'm kind of a fan of Monopoly. Like, I know its flaws, right? I know what's wrong with Monopoly. But I think every attempt to fix Monopoly has objectively been a move in the wrong direction. Which, depending on how you want to look at that, proves that Monopoly is unfixable, or is kind of a testament to its core design. It just depends on how you want to look at it. There's probably a Sonic Monopoly. There's so many Monopolies. Yeah, there's a Sonic Monopoly. Yep. There's one on Amazon right now for $75. There's a used one on eBay for $20. Oh, it appears to have come out around the Sonic Colors era. Cool. Planet Wisp is Park Place and Boardwalk. Speed Highway is Mediterranean and Baltic. Chemical Plant is the light blues. Also, this is not a regulation Monopoly board. There's only 2 properties per color. I guess that helps the game go fast.
Monopoly was designed to be a dog shit not fun game from the beginning.
This is true.
You cannot fix it because it is not broken. You cannot make it better because it already excels at what it does, strain friendships and waste everyone's time.
It's true. It's 100% true. But like the most effective satire out there, people misconstrue it for face value. And instead we've created a culture that adores rich Uncle Pennybags. Oops. Chat, was there a board game growing up that maybe you played at a friend's house or you saw a commercial for or you saw it in a toy store and you really wanted it, but you never got it?
Monopoly being such a biting critique of the golden era of American economics. We'll totally never ever see a return to such an era. Right? Nobody get them a time machine.
X-Keeper Flygon, thank you both for the 50 bits. Very true. Key to the Kingdom, that's a good one. Mousetrap is, interestingly enough, Dorky, that was, because I'm the youngest of 4, right? So I had a lot of hand-me-downs. Mousetrap was the first game that I ever had for myself. That was the first game that was like mine. I got Mousetrap and Guess Who for the same birthday. I played a lot of Mousetrap. It's a neat toy, it's not a great game. Fireball Island was dope. I need to get the new one. The improved Fireball Island. Forbidden Bridge. See, my friend had like all these. I got to play a lot of them at his house. He had 1313 Dead End Drive too. That one's still in print. They reprinted that one pretty recently. You can get a 1313 Dead End Drive. Not too difficultly. Especially this time of year. Big Talking Skull. Forbidden Bridge, unfortunately, was hampered by cheap motors. It didn't work. It was Forbidden Bridge was electric football for people who didn't like sports. What's up, Space Mister? I played Real Mousetrap. I was one of the sweet chessboard. I mean, a chessboard is kind of like home decoration in a way, you know, like a really high quality one. Operation, I would say, counts as a board game, yes. It's one of the... Operation, to me, is what Mousetrap is to a lot of other people, where, like, I don't remember ever playing Operation by the rules of the game. I just remember setting it up and everyone taking turns trying to get the pieces out of the dude. Is that the Steve Jackson Illuminati game, Buttercup? If so, that game is old. My grandma had a chess set that had these huge fucking pieces. They were like this big, and they were full of sand. So they had like felt bottoms, and they had like kind of like a shaky sound to them. Human-sized chess pieces. I'm trying to think of like board games that I had as a kid that like rule-wise I think still hold up, like that I would play with my friends as adults. I think the Omega Virus is close. Omega Virus was a pretty decent game. What was actually really, really good was Clue the Great Museum Caper. That was a well-designed game. I wish that game got more love. ICP had an official reskin of Talisman. Oh my god. That's pretty incredible. Four-foot-tall chess pieces, dang. Weed and Fago heal you. Just like real life. I think I've played Careers before. That sounds really familiar. I think I've played it once.
3, 2,
Yeah, I remember Life. I had Life. We're gonna be playing some 64 Life. Because Japan fucking loves that game. Japan is all about the game of life. There's so many video game adaptations of that game only released in Japan. Yeah. Corny ass game. The only thing I've never understood about the game of life is why you get huge cash payouts for how many kids you have at the end of the game. That's always bothered me. Like, I've never understood the real world analog of that. Dino is here. Dino, I know it's not your birthday where you are anymore. I know it's not your birthday where I am anymore, but I have a surprise for you, Dino. I have a birthday surprise for you. I'd like to give you a birthday... Well, not give you, but I'd like to show you a birthday surprise. I hope you had a good birthday. I made a Dino summoning kit. I put together a Dino summoning kit before stream tonight. So if anyone ever wanted to make Dino materialize in your vicinity, I have what's necessary. I have all the components. Would you guys like to see the Dino summoning kit? I think there is, Shio. Twychow999. Thank you for the follow. Alright. I'm even gonna go full screen. You guys know I don't usually go full screen, but I have here the Dino summoning kit. It is a collection of 10 video games that I'm pretty sure, when assembled, summon Dino from the ether. Are you ready? I've got him. That's Wizards. That's the wrong scene. Alright. Naturally, one has to start with some Streets of Rage 1 and 2. This one says Movie House on it. You gotta have Streets of Rage if you want to summon Dino. Preferably 1, but 2 is also helpful. You gotta have those. You gotta have those. You gotta have Saga Frontier. That's important. That's crucial. You want to bring Dino in, you gotta have Saga Frontier. I took some guesses on some of these, by the way. You'll have to tell me if I'm right or not, Dino. Duke guessed correctly that you have to have a Metal Max game. I have Metal Saga for the PS2 right here. You gotta have that. I'm pretty sure you have to have Hybrid Heaven. I think you have to have Hybrid Heaven. Probably. That seems like a pretty consistent pick. You have to have. I took some. I think you like these, Dino. These are the ones that I'm not 100% sure on. But I have Maximo for PS2. I think Maximo summons Dino. I think Custom Robo summons Dino. I think. Pretty sure. And I have this. This one was a total hunch. This next one is a hunch. But I have a pretty good guess that Dino has strong opinions about Zack and Wiki for the Wii. This seems like a game that Dino has feelings about. I had a hunch. You have to Zack and Wiki make a porno. You have to have an Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3. That is important too. You have to have that to get Dino to show up. And then finally, the final piece of the Dino teleportation portal is, of course, Mr. Bones. You have to have a Mr. Bones. If you assemble these 10 games together and recite the secret incantation, Dino will appear wherever you are and challenge you to video games. That's my Dino teleportation trap / I've identified how to summon Dino. There you go. There you are. That's for Dino. Dino good. And if you like those 10 games, you should follow Dino. How do you banish Dino? I don't think you can. Ooh. I think once you invite Dino in, that's life. You're locked in at that point, show. You load up Creep Clash. Ooh. Yep. That's correct, Socrates. I'm sorry to hear that, Buttercup. Thank you for trying. You don't have to stick with it if you don't want to. I did get a response back from Stream Elements about the things not going through, and it was very much like, not our fault, lol. So, I don't know how well the sponsorship is going to go, but these things happen sometimes. If I played one DOS RPG on stream, which would I pick? How loose are we being with the definition of RPG? Not two genres, okay. Well, so like the ones from my childhood that I would really like to do a run on is Sorcerian. Like DOS Sorcerian is the one that I had that I could never figure out, and Superhero League of Hoboken is the one that I saw in magazines and never got a chance to play. I don't know if that one has stats or not though. But does okay. So those are like the first two. If I was going to, but like, I've never beaten an Ultima. I've never beaten a Might and Magic. I've never like all the really like big PC RPGs. I don't think I've ever finished one, and I kind of think I need to put one of those on my resume too. You know, I need what I've never beaten a Wizardry. I've never beaten Eye of the Beholder. Like, there's a lot that I would be totally fine probably working my way through. But if I had to go based off personal history, it would be those two. Either of the two, yeah. I almost finished Eye of the Beholder on Super Nintendo, and I think I soft-locked myself at the end, or I just got lost and couldn't figure my way back.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, that's pretty cool, Dino. It's been a while since I know I'm doing these marathon, like, 100% stuff, but I would like to get back to doing more RPGs and stuff. I'm slowly working towards a place where I think I can do that comfortably at least, like, 1 day a week. I think October is going to be a very interesting month for N64 games, though. The likelihood that I'm going to, like, set this down and maybe play it, like, an hour a day at most is growing very strong.
Real fire rocket.
CRPGs are very intimidating for me, like, because I don't have a background in them, but I do find them very interesting. I like watching them. You know? I'm trying to think if I've ever actually finished, like, any PC RPG that's not, like, you know, a console style or, like, a JRPG style. Or a port, even. Yeah, I've never played a Fallout game, really.
Multiple missile.
That was a really, I've never seen Metal Max 1 played. That was a really good playthrough, Dino. I enjoyed it very much.
Real fire rocket.
That game was really cool to see someone who knew, like, exactly what they were doing, I think, was extremely entertaining. Like, I think if I were playing that game myself, it's the kind of game that I would spend, like, weeks and weeks on trying to figure out what to do next. But to see it kind of optimized, so to speak. You beat Diablo already? Damn. You have been doing some huge streams, though. You have been doing some very, very big streams. Thick, girthful streams.
Multiple missile.
I have too many stream plans and not enough stream time. That's... That's my curse. I want to do so many things on stream, and I'm just like, well, here's 5 hours of motorcycles. Yeah, that's a really good idea, dude. I like that a lot. Like, the RoboCop break screen is already very powerful, but to be able to make it even stronger is quite the feat. Sixth again! Why is he sideways? Yeah, I'm working on that. I'm definitely working my way to that very soon. Honestly, very soon.
Three, two,
And I have lots of ideas for things to do. Korath attacked. Like, I think, like, Sundays would be a good day to just play something different, you know? I have no shortage of things I want to tackle. Thank you, Buttercup. A morning call-in show? Dorky, the last time I had you on the mic, I think you said 9/11 was an inside joke. There's a clip of it, Dorky. I don't think I'm gonna do a morning call-in show, Dorky. Childhood vendetta games once a week. So much unfinished business. I've done a really good job of cleaning a lot of it up over the years. Streaming on Twitch is... Guys, streaming on Twitch, if you have the patience to do it, is so massively helpful. If you want to target a game to beat that's bothered you for millennia, it's a really good way of getting it done. That's bad. Every time my motorcycle goes in the air, I'm like, no. No. No, I don't. What's next after... Are you going to play the Think list? Oh, man. Is it time to do exclamation point after Think exclamation point? That's intense. But rad. That's rad as fuck. Should I just outline all the things that I want to do? Should I spill the beans and tell you guys all the things that I want to do on stream? Or should I keep it secret? Should I keep my cards close to the vest? Reveal one? Which one? Yeah, I've got big list of games .txt for sure. I definitely have that. $1,000 DJ points to reveal a streaming aspiration. That's not a bad idea, Jordan Mons. I'll be rich. Rich, I say. That's good to hear, Bavork. $100,000 points, and I will show you my text file. But then I will change the URL after 30 seconds. Al Pennington highlighting a message just for me to talk about stream plans. Well, I've spoken about what I want to do, like, sort of my priority list as it stands is N64 stuff, and then the old backlog from the pre-challenge days, and then, like, all the Saga games. I do still want to do all the front mission ones, too, and then, like, I've got a list of games that are just for me that I want to play, like, just me games. Heck yeah, Saga. I've only ever beaten the first two when I said on stream that I was going to beat them all. I did 1 and 2, and then I stopped a couple hours into 3, but I want to pick it back up again. Yeah, me too. The fact that they're remaking Front Mission 3, I honestly thought they were going to stop at 1 and 2. They're doing a fucking remake of Front Mission 3 is the hype as shit. I fucking love Unlimited Saga so much, Dino. I love it. I love that beautiful, stupid mess of a game. Front Mission 3 is really, really... I don't know if it's the best, because, like, I've played, like, 4 or 5 Front Mission games at most, including spin-offs, but, like, 3 is pretty incredible. It's epic, too. It's such a long fucking game. There was a level in Front Mission 3 where my Vonzer was going to explode, so I ejected my pilot and put him on top of like a piece of terrain, and the enemy didn't have any weapons that could shoot up, and I spent like a full hour pistoling a mech to death turn by turn, and it worked. Like, shit like that is so good. Oh, yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
I want to play, like, the console Ultimas. Which I know is suboptimal. I'm sure somewhere Riggs' nose just started bleeding and he doesn't know why, but... I wouldn't mind playing, like, all the console Ultimas. I think the first batch are. Yeah, like the 16-bit era ones are where they get shaky. Ace Combat would be a really cool series. Yeah, they'd be really sick to play through all the Ace Combats. I have to do a playthrough of 5, I think, which I'm really looking forward to, but haven't gotten to. But so, one of the things that I want to do, and this is, if your ears perk up and you start salivating, bear in mind that this could potentially be, like, years in the future based on my current streaming schedule and progress, but something that I'd really like to do is get in touch with, like, my favorite streamers and have them put together, like, mini console challenges where, like, say, you know, someone that I like to watch agrees to this and they want to pick, like, PlayStation 1 games. So I want them to, like, give me the 5 PlayStation 1 games that they would... If, like, an alien came to Earth with no, you know, no prior knowledge or understanding, and you got to kind of, like, personally go, like, these are the 5 games I would pick, right? Like, this... It doesn't have to be the best 5. It doesn't have to be the most historically significant 5. It's just like, what's your 5? What are the ones that you would personally put someone in front of if they wanted to understand your taste more, or like what you enjoyed, or your personal story, or whatever? Like, I'd really like to kind of get the perspective of the people that I watch and kind of walk through their shoes a little bit, you know? That's a good question, Orky Bork. I'd probably, if you're just talking about, like, any percenting, I'd probably put it around 50. I think 50 would probably be a good estimate. But I feel like a project like that is something that suits me because, as you all probably know, like, my tolerance for game is extremely high. And so I don't feel like I would easily offend someone or, like... Now, granted, like, my tastes and other people's tastes do not line up, and nor should they expect to, but, you know, like, I think I could explore what someone else looks for in a video game fairly painlessly most of the time. There's some people who just want polar opposite things than me, but I'd still be interested to play those games. Like, I want to play every game. So having an excuse to do things that maybe I wouldn't pick out of a hat would be pretty satisfying, I think. And also, it's, you know, cross promotion. Always want to share the viewer pool. Soten, Einhander, Spyro, Wild Arms, Alundra. That's a pretty solid list, Dark Nova. That's a pretty solid list. I've beaten 2 of those games. I've played... I'd probably say I've played 2 of those games, honestly. Like, I've technically played 4 of those games, but I really wouldn't count it. I've barely played 2. I've beaten 2, I've barely played 2, and there's one that I've never played. Well, I'd also want to give the streamer in question, like, their pick of platform without overlap. Like, I'd like them to kind of, like, give me a couple options, and I can make sure that everyone gets something unique, ideally. Try to give everyone their first choice, but if there's overlap, maybe give someone an alternative option. Wait, am I on stage 2? Did I load game? What's happening? I think I loaded game. I'm pretty sure I loaded game. Let me see real quick. Inspector Gadget, Gadget's Crazy Maze, Monster Bass, Radical Bikers, I'm the Pizza Man, Dragon Beat, and Iron and Blood. Pepperoni. They really were.
Three, two, one, go.
Probably not, right? Because final third, right? Like, you can try. I will definitely recommend the games to people that, like, I've played a half hour of if I just think they'll enjoy the concept. The thing is, and this is the thing that I would want to cover with this idea too, if someone wanted to say, like, hey, I want you to play, here's just an easily understandable example, right? If I asked a streamer to give me some games to play based on whatever, and they're like, I want you to play Symphony of the Night, but only up to the inverted castle. Don't play the inverted castle. I don't think the inverted castle is good. Like, that would be kind of telling their version. That would be kind of showing what they wanted to show. And I would be okay with that. I know you guys are used to me bleeding every ounce of fun out of a game, but... So I think if someone wanted to be like, hey, I want you to play this game, but it gets real shitty at level 6, so you can stop there, like, I'd be okay with that. If that's how they want to put it out there. And then if I get to level 6 and I'm like, I'm still having fun, maybe I'll want to play it on my own, but... Yeah, you guys are too used to the 100%. That's okay. 100%ing is good. Streets of Rage is a good one. Wow, I headed that the right direction. Time but not taste. Oh, ain't that the truth. Here's the problem with me doing childhood Vendetta games, Duke. Dizzy would be so high on the priority list. I gotta fucking beat Dizzy. I gotta defeat that game. I have to crush the Oliver twins. I don't know if it ever came out, but when I got Dizzy for the NES, there was marketing in the materials for, like, look out for our animated special coming soon. And I don't know if that happened. Does anyone know if there was a televised Dizzy cartoon? Oh, extremely. Like, you should lose money on that bet. Although maybe they put it in, like, Germany or something random. You never know. You never know. Honestly, like, the art in the manual for that game and, like, on the poster that came with it was pretty good. It was a good-looking, like, little... it was eggs, but they were drawn well. They weren't particularly grotty eggs, for what it's worth. Omega Boost is so good. God, Omega Boost is such a good game. I learned about Omega Boost when I was running those mystery tournaments. And I made that one of the challenges one week, and I was just like, I was play testing it, and I was like, yo, this game fucks. This game is so good. And everyone that played it was like, holy shit, like, I've never heard of this game, but it's really good. And I was like, yes! No one can stop Mr. Domino. I've definitely played a lot of that. I've never played Vampire Hunter D, and I still need to play Kingsfield on stream. Kingsfield 1, though, not like American Kingsfield 1. I don't have any plans to play that one.
3, 2, 1, go.
Birdland Boys. Oh, man. The Birdland Boys. Yeah, I've never... And, like, I'm not a big From Software guy, but Quicks asked me to play it, and I have a passing curiosity in Kingsfield, for sure. I've kept it very spoiler-free, too. A lot of streamers that I know have streamed it over the years. And I've avoided knowing too much about it, so... it should be maximum dank. Ooh. I honestly want to say, and I mean this is me being completely sincere, like, I was not in the Deadly Towers hate gang. I didn't, like, love it, but I definitely thought there was more to it than people gave it credit for. But watching Duke play it and develop his appreciation for that game is, like, one of my favorite things I've ever seen on Twitch. Like, I love that exposure and discovery and, like, personal breakdown of the game design and like what it excels at, and it's you know, I agree with it. I completely agree with it. I played it as a kid. My stepbrother had it, and it was, you know, no manual. It was just very confusing. I want to say that what we kind of did was, like, if I remember correctly, I think we game geniued our way through some of the weirder parts of the game, and then sort of reverse engineered the solutions working backwards on, like, a clean playthrough. I know we figured it out. I know my brother and I figured that game out. We also figured out Legacy of the Wizard, and I cannot remember how we did that, because... But he and I definitely put our heads together on some shit. Because I have a background in it, I really love playing Legacy of the Wizard until, like, the mom stages. That's where the game gets really miserable, which I think is the fantasy floor. I think it's that part. The Zeman block puzzles are really bad, but yeah, the end of the mom's quest is fucking shit. I don't understand the Dragon Slayer series at all, though. Like, I've looked at a list of all the games, I know what's in there, and I have no concept of the connective tissue. Like, if I liked the majority of those games more, I would really like to kind of look into that series and understand it better, but that's a lot of, like, Japanese PC stuff, which is not really my wheelhouse. But yeah, I agree. I think we all kind of know how I feel about games that are overly memed. A, I want to prove people wrong, and B, I think it's always a case of games that have, you know, enough exposure for people to be aware of them, and then the loudest voices doing basic content creation on them to a mass audience that just does, like, lasting reputational damage, and that's no good. This is the truth, Masumi. This is the honest to God truth. If Superman didn't crash as much as it did, I probably would give it, like, a 4.5 to a 5 out of 10. I think there were a lot of elements to that game that were sort of bland and, like, not fully baked. But it was fun enough that had it been stable, or at least more forgiving with checkpoints, I was having fun with it until it got in its own way. But something that's really hard for me to forgive is, like, poor stability. Like, if a game just doesn't work right, that's really, like, disheartening for me. Anyone who says retro games never crash should fucking play Claymates. I think Claymates is the single most unstable, like, cartridge-based game I've ever seen. That game straight up fucking doesn't work. And it sucks, because it's kind of fun. It's a pretty decent game. But goddamn, it crashes all the time. That moment was so good, though. I'm so glad. Like, glitches like... If it's a crash like that, that's good. It was all the times that it crashed, like, doing stupid shit. That was less good, you know? But if they all lead to quality moments, there's no... You can't be too mad at that. Yeah. If you see the funny crashes too much and like they're just fully impeding your progress and making things inconvenient and difficult, then it's too much. Wow, that's crazy, Babork. I didn't know that. That's insane. I mean, it's not insane, it's very believable, but it's it's wild. Thank you, Americus. I need the GL part of that. The HF is still there, at least. Although I am kind of brain dead at the moment. Maybe, Gao. Maybe. That was some pretty shit design, that last stage, for sure. That, to me, is like them going, we need to put a boss fight in this game. We need to have a final boss, but like the only part of our game that works is the ring part. What do we do? Oh. Technical performance included. I mean, I'm really mad at Golden Nugget, but I think it's better. I genuinely think Batman Beyond is the worst game I've played, and I think it's going to be really hard to dethrone that. I think some Japanese games are going to be in contention for that, but I think just in terms of, like, lack of ambition, lack of execution, lack of entertainment, Batman Beyond checks all three of those. It wasn't a very buggy game, but it also wasn't very game. And I know a lot of streamers that I've seen playing N64 stuff talk shit about the Power Rangers game. Power Rangers, to me, is sort of like... It reminds me of like a Game Jam game, where it's like super content light, and none of it feels like they really completed any single design. Yeah, 100% X-Keeper. 100%. You're completely right about that. But I put those thoughts, I think, pretty well in text on the Discord. I think I elucidated that thought probably as well as I can. But, like, Power Rangers to me was fun because it here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? Power Rangers was not well put together, but the difficulty ramp was low enough that it didn't impede you from playing through what was there. And I think that's super important. I think if your game is good and fun to work at and fun to challenge yourself against, then you can look at how do we tune the difficulty, how do we curve it properly. If your game isn't that fun to begin with, the best thing you can do is get the fuck out of the player's way as much as possible and just let them go through the game. And like, that was like an hour and a half. Like, that's nothing. I will play a bad game for an hour and a half if I get to see the whole thing start to finish. That's an easy proposition for me. I think Powerpuff Girls was genuinely bad. I think that one is probably... And again, that one's not buggy either. It's just like... It's lazy. Like, that's the big thing about that game, is it just felt so lazy. But I do feel like I have to include something based on technical issues. Because they do infuriate me that much, you know? And I'm like trying to think of what it would be. Because a lot of the really devastating technical issues I've had have been tied to games that have been pretty good for the most part. Shadow Man was a lot of fun for several hours. Sarge's Heroes, yeah. Sarge's Heroes is probably the contender for the worst game I played that had glaring technical problems. I think out of all the games that I have in the Z tier right now, that's the only one that, like, crashed on me regularly. Well, that's kind of a loaded question for me, Americus, because I'm pretty optimistic when it comes to games. Like, I kind of expect at least fun out of pretty much any game, and I can derive fun in a lot of different ways from a lot of games. Stuff like V-Rally was a big disappointment. V-Rally was really bland. I expected Pokemon Stadium to be, like, difficult because I didn't know Pokemon. I didn't expect it to be a fucking cheater. You know, like, I was like, oh, this will be, like, I've played it, I rented it when I was a kid. I just kind of have to figure out the optimal Pokemon to use. And I've mentioned this before, but my original plan for that playthrough was to pick my Pokemon randomly and swap one out randomly after each game over. And it became immediately apparent that, like, that was not feasible. I didn't expect to get my ass kicked by that game. And I did. I got my ass kicked by that game. I thought it was going to be like an exercise in kind of learning which Pokemon are sort of better than others based on their build alone, but... Yeah. And it input reads, too. And that's... It's inevitable, I think, to some degree, but you should at least have, like, a choice tree. You should have weighted choices. The fact that a Pokemon would, like, 100% of the time, your opponent, if you use self-destruct or whatever, they would tag out. So that they didn't take damage. Like, it was blatantly obvious. And it just feels bad. It feels really bad to have to experience something like that. There are ways to kind of teach the player that strategy via the computer without guaranteeing, like, because it got to the point where I was using the computer's strategy against it, where I would sort of like feign a I don't remember how I was doing it, but there was a way that I could guarantee that the computer would do a certain thing involving the self-destruct move and bait it into doing things because it set itself up to do it every time. But I think, to your point, Masumi, just based on the conversations that people have had in this chat since I played Pokemon Stadium, most people they're not gonna play the main game because that's not what people remember about Pokemon Stadium. That's what it was, yeah. Yeah, that's what it was. That sounds right, Gowrox. People are gonna boot up Pokemon Stadium and play the mini games and be like, this is great, I love this game. Because that's what sort of collective memory of that game is I liked the mini games. What I'm lamenting with the Switch Online stuff at the moment, and I can rectify this by just getting on Game Pass, but I want to play GoldenEye 64 against randos, and you can't do that on the Switch. You have to play with like people on your friends list. If they had an actual like lobby system or like matchmaking, woo, I would play N64 GoldenEye on online like a lot when it came out.
Three, two, one, go.
Yeah, on the Switch, everything is friends only. Like for the Switch Online stuff, there's no matchmaking. It's all you have to invite your friends in to play stuff. Just make more friends. It's hard. I'm in my late 30s. That's tough, Americas. That's true. Genuine crystal cards are very expensive. Haha. Oof. I have a copy of Silver like that, Flygon. Do I need I have Crystal, actually. It doesn't have a save battery. But a friend of mine, I have a friend who's really into bikes, like bicycling. He was mountain biking, and he found, up in the mountains here, he found a Pokemon Silver and a Pokemon Crystal with no label. And the Silver had been crushed where the PCB was cracked. The Crystal was missing the label entirely, but it's a functional card. I just need to swap the battery on it. But I do actually, that's like the one working mainline Pokemon game I own. I don't have any other ones, but I have Crystal. It's something that I have to talk to customers about all the time. A guy came in today and he was like, man, every time I get a text from you guys that a Pokemon game's in stock, I show up and it's gone. And I was like, I told him, like, literally, this really happened. I'm not exaggerating about this. On Monday, someone traded me a copy of Pokemon Leaf Green. I took it in and I was like, I'll get to that later. Tuesday morning, I tested the save battery to make sure it still worked, and I put it in the case. 10 minutes later, a guy came in and paid 85 bucks for it. He didn't know it was there, but he came in and saw we had it and was like, yeah, I'll get it. And like, that's how hard it is to get Pokemon games. Like, everybody wants it. And the guy came in today and he's like, I got the text. It's not here. And I'm like, yeah, dude, it was... You had a 10-minute window. Like, like, literally a 10-minute window. Yeah, I do. I sure do. Most of my day is spent watching Jehovah's Witnesses go through boxes of magic cards, but yeah, I do. They are. And it's the same thing with Mario stuff, Space Mister. Like, people are like, how come you don't have Mario? How come you don't have Zelda? And it's like, because when someone comes to us and they decide, oh, I should get a Super Nintendo again, the first thing they look for is Mario and Zelda. So anytime we have a copy, not only do we sell it to people, but like, it moves systems. Someone will see that we have Mario and buy a Super Nintendo because we have Mario, and not the other way around, you know? So like, I'm not saying it behooves you to like janky danky like weirdo games, but if you want to be able to walk into a shop and find this stuff these days, yeah, like there's millions of copies out there, but it's like the thing that millions of people are trying to get. Whereas I've had a copy of like Jim Power. I've had 3 copies of that in stock for like 2 years, and I've sold one of them. You know.
3, 2, 1, go.
Yoshi's Island, I think, is like a $30 game right now. It's not too expensive.
Why don't you have Mario? Why don't you have Zelda? Well,
My life.
consider that every other person asks that same question.
Yep.
And, well, fart, honk, pants, pants, pants. Can you imagine if Nintendo made their own repros of old systems? That would be incredible.
I think about it a lot. X-Keeper, thank you for the unreadable pants. I think about it a lot how, like, every other form of media that we have celebrates its past with, like, reissues and, like, actual remasters and stuff. So much more than video games do. You know? Like, Disney is gonna stop shorts. Nice. That's pretty good. Disney's gonna release Aladdin, Lion King, Mermaid. They're gonna release them like every couple years until the heat death of the universe. And like, video game companies are so reticent to like make their back catalogs available. I was also thinking about, I was reading an article about a game today in like the PS4 era, and it was like, when this game released in Japan, it was the 9th best-selling game of the week with 9,000 copies sold, and like, that gulf between like the most popular games that come out and are kind of evergreen for years, and like week-to-week new releases, and like what they can accomplish at launch is so huge. Like, that is a fucking valley. And it kind of puts into perspective what a successful video game, not like a blockbuster, not like a tentpole, but just like a successful video game, like selling 9,000 copies in a week is, if a movie came out and sold 9,000 tickets, like, it would be forever lambasted as a box office fucking failure, right? But as like a mid-tier video game for week 1, like, that's pretty good. It's wild to think about. We get hung up a lot on like million sellers and even like games that move 250,000, 100,000. But like, I mean, just as an example, right? Let's look at what bad example because we live in 2022. But what's the box office for this week? Like, what's the ninth biggest movie right now? Top Gun Maverick. It grossed 1.6 million this week, September 23rd to the 25th. It made $1.6 million gross. And like, if you assume that a game is $60, right? That's being generous too. 60 times 9,000 is a little over 500,000. And like you said, Flygon, like Top Gun is, when did that come out? When was the release date on Top Gun Maverick? May 27th. And it's still pulling in 1.6 million a week. Whereas you've got like a brand new product that comes out in the top 10 in Japan and makes 500,000 in its first week. Like, that's wild. That gulf. But obviously, like, your number 1 movie compared to your number 1 video game, the video game's gonna fucking kill it in sales. Because, yeah, if a Grand Theft Auto or a God of War comes out and sells like 2 million copies in its first weekend, that's a ridiculous, like, you're talking about hundreds of millions of dollars in 1 week at that point. It's just an interesting thought exercise to think about what constitutes success from medium to medium, and like how those industries treat their products both in immediacy and the long term. I find it really interesting. But it also speaks to, again, like that, like what we were talking about. Like, people come into a shop like the one that I work at, and I spend most of my time answering questions about the same 30 or 40 games. Do you have any Pokemon? Do you have any Mario? Do you have any Zelda? Do you have any Ratchet and Clank? Do you have any Silent Hill? You know, it's always these same, like, venerated long-term franchises that bring people into a shop that covers the history of video games. It's not to say that people don't come in and ask me for weird shit, because it happens all the time, but, like, every day, those are the questions that I can answer without even blinking, because I know what we have in stock as far as those games are concerned, because I have to know. I do have Frantic Flea. When I said I had Jim Power in stock, I almost said Frantic Flea, and I was like, that's too weird. That reference won't fly. But yeah, I do have a copy of Frantic Flea. It's $10. Do you want it? Please take it. Yeah, exactly. And to your point, Flygon, that's what I tell people when they're like, why is the Flintstones $85 and Mario is only $20? And it's like, because if someone wants the Flintstones, they have to get it from one of the, like, 20,000 people who bought it. So if you're trying to make a profit off of collecting video games, I had to have this conversation with someone. Every once in a while you get people who think they can, like, game the system and, like, you know, oh, I'm going to start buying games when they're cheap and, like, make tons of money later. And it's like, well, what you have to do is buy the weird shit. If you come bring me Assassin's Creed and Need for Speed and, like, all this stuff that you think is cool, yeah, so did 10 million other people. Like, it's never going to go crazy in value. But if you get some game that has, like, a living anime guitar with huge boobs on the cover, yeah, in, like, 3 months that game's going to be worth $350. Like, buy that stuff. If you want to like invest quick and get fast return on your money. Which is the opposite of how the trading card game works. With trading cards, you want the stuff, especially Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, you want the stuff that's popular. That's what sells for a ton of money. That's, like, kind of the funny thing about, like, stuff like Limited Run and things like that to me. Like, I really don't like those companies for a lot of reasons, but one of them is that, like, they assume that their product will appreciate in value, and it does to a certain mindset of people, but for the most part, they release, like, dozens, if not hundreds of games that go nowhere because just because there's 2,500 of them, nobody wants that game. You know? It does have to be that perfect storm of, like, rare and good, or, like, rare and desirable, at least. that to me is, I think, the hardest market trend to predict for Bevork, is like a franchise, like a middling franchise becoming popular with like a really well done later sequel. That's the thing that I think there's just no accounting for. Like, you can't ever predict that that's gonna be a thing. Yeah, I've said it before. Anything I say is fair game for sound request for Rig. Go for it.
Hello sir, welcome to Taco Bell.
Thank you.
I can
Thank you
take
for
your
having
order
me.
whenever you're ready. Okay, I would like a combo 3 with a Baja Blast. Then I would also like the rear fire rocket.
No.
Okay sir, can I also offer you a bell beefer? Yes. Your total is $69.420. Thanks.
S&P 500 outperforms spending on your money on mail order power strike. Good. Good. Thank you for the 50 taco bits, X-Keeper. I don't want the rear fire rocket. I want homing missiles. I want static burst. I want railgun.
3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, seeing old price stickers is both depressing and really fun sometimes. Like, I don't know what Metal Saga is going for anymore, but when I was pulling out Dino games and I pulled it out and I saw that it had like a $7.99 sticker on it, I was just like, I think my copy of Tulip has like a $14.99 sticker on it that I haven't taken off, that I chuckle sensibly about every once in a while. But it's not about that for me. Like, that's the thing, is I can talk about this stuff. I'm extremely knowledgeable in this stuff, both as a hobby and as like a profession. But it's not like the price and the appreciation and like the rare find mega discount. Like, I don't give a shit about any of that. I just want to play games, and I want other people to play games. That's why I wish there was more of a drive for like long-term software accessibility. Like, you know, preservation, the way that we've got it is certainly a solution, and it's a byproduct of the way that the industry has treated this stuff for literally half a century, you know. I would prefer to see it given more prestige, and in a perfect world, get the people making the game royalties. It's never gonna fucking happen, but I've envisioned my ideal, you know, market ecosystem for video games, and it's just something that I know about because I spend money on it and because I work in it. But it's not important. It doesn't matter if a game is, oh my god, it's $400. Like, it sucks when a good game is $400. If like something is dog shit and it costs that much, like, who cares, you know? Yeah, rights holders versus laborers is really bad. I agree. I completely agree. I wish that there was something in place that just made, you know, made it so that the people who made these games and like actually did the work are the ones that get paid for it. But they don't. They collect a fucking paycheck and maybe some bonuses at launch or something. But yeah, it fucking blows. It blows that the people who actually put the work in and have vision and passion for it get the same kind of recompense as me for going to work every day, you know? They don't get to enjoy any long-term benefits. people that do are the ones that have the financial capital to distribute the stuff. And that's it. That's all they provide is a fucking logistics pipeline. Which is important, but it's not that important. It should be the inverse. It should be like, we'll fund your company X amount of dollars for X amount of return, and that's it. That's all we get to collect. And the rest of that goes to you long term for putting it together and like for the longevity of your creative team. But you have fat fucking chance of that happening, right? Alright, Americas, have a good day at work. Sorry for putting you in that mindset prior to going into work, but this is probably my last attempt for the night. It is 2 in the morning, 2:15, and I'm enjoying this conversation a lot. Mainly because of the temperament of it. I don't like to have arguments about this stuff, but I like to talk about this stuff, you know? Which is, it sounds like I want it when people agree with me, but really it's just about, like, I don't like when this topic is introduced by someone being like, vote for your wallet if you want them to make another Robocalypse on the DS, then you should have bought the first one. It's like, well, yeah, well, that's why this doesn't work, but yes and no. I agree with that to some degree, Misumi. Something that always kind of bothered, that like retro discourse can be extremely satisfying and rewarding, but there are a lot of aspects to it that drive me crazy. Something that I've been thinking about a lot lately is like the way that, you know how if someone's talking about like music production or like cinematography, that the language and the concepts and the techniques are kind of well known. You know, think about how like movies come out constantly with like behind the scenes footage, and like they'll just show you the workstations of people and like how they put together special effects or whatever. But because of the corporate nature of when video games were sort of infantile and like what that industry looked like for so long, it's treated like, a lot of that stuff is treated like corporate secrets. Like, at least on the mass dissemination level. Obviously people get together and have beers and shit, and you know, they move from company to company and bring techniques with them or whatever. But like, my point is that so much of what people tend to do when they're talking about retro games is have like a trivia dick contest, which is all well and good, but like it doesn't, it's really surface level, you know? It's not kind of like it's not showing an appreciation for the techniques and like the artistry of it. It's just like, yeah, I've read enough articles to know that this thing is, you know, this game was originally conceived as Journey to Silius was a Terminator game, right? It's the kind of thing that if you play that game and everyone comes in and like, Terminator game, because that's the shared language that we as a hobby have, is that's what we were given access to. That's what we can find out and know. And it's kind of sad to me. Like, I wish that the example that I go to, right, is like the term Dutch angles. Just something that no moviegoer should really know. Like, that seems like the kind of thing that's very much like, yeah, that's like, if you're making movies, if you went to school for cinematography or photography, like, you would know what that means. But if you're just a layperson who likes to rent movies or go to the theater every week or two, then you're never going to know that term. But they do, because so much information about how movies are made has been put out into the world. And we don't have an analog for that for video games for the most part. And we aren't given access to who was responsible for what. I mean, think of how many games, like classic games, that we still don't know, like, who did what on them, or like who was responsible for XYZ. And That's balls. It sucks. And it cripples the way that people who are into these things are able to have thoughtful discussion about it. So instead we go like, you know, Devil May Cry came about because of an Onimusha glitch. How did I win this race? I didn't even use any nitros. I just won it fair and square. Like, what the fuck? By 4 seconds even.
Three, two, one, go.
I'm going the wrong way. Well, that was a nice little treat at the end of the stream, but it's gone now. Cortez Def, thank you for the follow.
Homing missile.
Yeah. That's the narrative that persists. And, like, we don't ever grow out of it. No matter how many times the opposite is put right in front of us, people still tell the same story over and over again.
Multiple missile.
Yeah. That's a good way of putting it, Brian Lemons.
Mortar.
You know why they get a lot of shit? Because they're, like, at the bottom of the totem pole. That's the reason why.
Fire rocket.
Not for any good reason, just corporate structure.
Homing missile.
I mean, shit. All the times that I've glitched out in games playing N64, and, like, Chad is always like, I've never seen this happen. I've played this game 30 times, and it's never bugged out on me. Like, you can't account for the variables. The whole goal of the way QA is structured is to minimize, but you can never completely seal it off. Can't believe I won the first race. What the fuck? What the fuck? And so, like, I know I said I was going to end the stream, right? So the way that I would, if I could fix the video game economy, the way that games are funded, the way that teams are paid. Like, it's pretty much what I've described, right? You have to have someone with capital, sure. Cap what they can earn on a project. Give them a predetermined ROI that incentivizes them to give you ample resources and time to develop a game, but cap what they can get back. 200%, 300%, I don't care, but it has to be capped, right? And then the next thing you do, you have to pay royalties to your staff. You have to. And then what you do is you kick back a percentage of used game sales to those developers. So if a game comes in and out of GameStop and they lose 1% of their margin every time it goes through, even with a price hike, that's fucking nothing. Like, if you account for that 1%, and again, I know, like, no one's ever going to agree to submit their profits, because just hear me out. This is a fantasy, okay? But you give... That's how you fund your royalties. You mandate a set-aside margin that's not big, but enough, especially that allows teams to continue supporting titles. You know, in the modern era, that kind of royalty could effectively keep a couple people on hand to patch a bug 2-3 years. Like, having someone on staff who worked on that game and be like, oh yeah, like, that seems really bad. Like, let's dedicate this much budget and these many weeks to, like, trying to isolate and fix that and put out a patch. Like, it's maddening how patch has become, like, a derogatory thing. Like, oh my god, this game needed this many patches. Like, it had a day one patch. Like, A, that's ignorant, and B, that's not a bad thing at all. Like, they're fixing your product. Why are you mad? They're anticipating your needs and fixing it so that by the time it reaches your hands, it's better than it was when it left the warehouse. That's an incredible feat of technology. But it's an extra hour you have to wait to install it, so it's fucking bullshit. It's ridiculous. It's patently fucking ridiculous. You have to do 4 in a row, and then you can save, Jordan. They give you a save point after every 4 races, which is pretty insane, but that's what they've decided. And I've talked about this before too, so greats. Like, it's wild how many people assume that, like, devs did a bad job. Like, devs didn't care. There are certainly, like, documented examples of devs didn't care, but, like, no one sets out to make a bad game on purpose. Not at that level of production. Like, if you're getting paid to make something, and conditions are at least, like, adequate, you're gonna do your best because it benefits everyone. It benefits everyone to at least try with what you've got, what the resources you have on hand. Like, it doesn't make sense to be a contract studio and not try. It doesn't make sense to get a license and ruin the business relationship by not trying and putting out a shoddy product. It doesn't make sense in an industry where you're company jumping every like 10 months to have your name on something in your portfolio and not try. Like the functionality and the strength of each of those things, you know, a lot of the time you have to do the best you can in really shit positions as far as time and like corporate feedback and all that stuff. It's, you know, God, X-Keeper, it's... My brother and I are dealing with really similar things at work right now, and, like, his attitude, like, we were talking about it, and he was like, fucking Zoomers, man, and I was just like, oh, honey. Yeah. Doing the best. If you're restricted by time and money, it's, you know, you're only going to be able to output so much. But what's going to happen is that's going to get out into the public and everyone's going to go like, oh, dev sucks. Right? It's like, that's not...
3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah. Yep.
Multiple missile. Multiple missile.
Rachel, I wasn't even a tech, and I remember that stuff. It was really funny to me that the company I worked for was named Nickels and Dimes, because that was their attitude to spending any fucking money on hardware. Like, hey, this game broke. Can we get a tech out to fix it? No, but we've got a game in like 2 arcades over that's not being used that we'll send you instead. Okay, but that game was making us, like, that was our number 4 earner. Yeah, well, we're sending you, like, a fucking Mace the Dark Age. Make it work. Like, that's... No. No.
Rear fire rocket.
The number of times that we had high-earning games go down and just get replaced with shit. And I only worked there for a year! It happens so many fucking times.
Multiple missile.
I believe that, Duke. Oh, yeah, yeah. Absolutely. God, fuck Betson. 100% fuck Betson. They have tortured me at 2 separate jobs now. Like, God, I hate Betson so much. But yeah, absolutely. People have a tendency to, like, pick on the bottom line employee when the bottom line employee is the bottom line employee because of their limited, you know, ability to affect the course of things. basically machinery most of the times in terms of their job description. And people want to give them shit for decisions that are being made in an office like 2,000 miles away. It's just don't punch down. Like, if you always ask yourself, is the person I'm mad at more or less powerful in this situation? Yeah, yeah. Exactly, Duke. That's the perfect metaphor. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Three, two, one, go.
Anyways, now that we've started a movement in chat tonight, we'll be disseminating brochures later. Make sure to wear your armband to the rally tomorrow. I honestly, like, I don't care about this kind of stuff usually. Like, it's not, you know, like, if you want to fucking be a millionaire and do a bunch of dumb shit and people are willing to pay you for your product, like, cool, good for you, you know, but I just hate how there's nothing that so many people can do to level the playing field at all. Like, there's just no reciprocation. There's no way for someone who has to deal with shit at their work every day to rectify the problem, because the decision making is so far removed from anything that remotely relates to the day-to-day work. Like, and there's no way for those people to go in a different avenue and still sustain or support themselves. That's what bothers me. It genuinely doesn't bother me that there are billionaires. It bothers me that the cost of, you know, that cost of living goes up. That's what bothers me. It bothers me that, like, people fall behind by simply participating in the system. That's what fucking kills me.
Multiple missile.
A new microwave at Applebee's. Yeehaw!
Mortar.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, I think it's a really good idea, and I would love to see it succeed.
Rear fire rocket.
Regardless of anything happening outside of its ecosystem, like, that is a tool that simply should exist, right? The cause and the effect is whatever,
Rocket.
but it's something that, like, it's an alternative that should exist. It's a tool that should exist, and I would love to see it flourish.
Mortar.
Like, in a perfect world, I would love to be able to, like, buy a domain and, you know, obviously this isn't what you're talking about, but, like, if I was able to independently broadcast without, like, a centralized platform, if I so chose, with all the benefits and like, infrastructure, that would be amazing. If I wanted to go that route. Having the freedom to be able to do something like that. You know, and like obviously you have to worry about bandwidth and yada yada yada, but like that's X layers deep. Like just being able to carve out 15% of that independence by decoupling those tools and by isolating them from the platform itself would be very liberating to a lot of people.
3, 2, 1, go. Mortar. Mortar. Rear fire rocket.
I think that there are merits to that idea, Flygon, but that ultimately the I would not trust being on the internet for as long as I have been. I would not put the health and wellness of my financial earnings in a codependent state with another person online who might say some dumb shit or have incendiary opinions that would, you know, by merit of me simply being in the same team or whatever as them, would hurt what I'm capable of doing, you know? I do wish that there were more... I wish that there were ways to reasonably acquire certain services without feeling like I was exploiting somebody. Like, I would love to have an editor, right? I can't pay an editor what they deserve. And there's people who would be like, they would love to make a little bit of money for doing it, but like long term, you know, it's not fair to them to like pay what I can afford, you know? Shit, I would love it if there was like mental health services available for fucking streamers, you know? Just like some kind of crisis line or like something that people could use when they needed it. Stuff like that. Like, I wish that there was just like more... whatever. I'm all worked up. I need to calm down. I have to go to work in the morning.
Multiple missile.
Yeah, I agree. I went from having Medicaid because I only had contract work to getting a job and becoming ineligible for Medicaid because of how much I made, but not making enough to afford insurance and cost of living, like, comfortably. And I'm just like, okay, so I like, my reward for getting a real job again is losing my health care. Cool. And it's not to say that, like, because the way it's set up here, right, it's like it's on the employer to get the healthcare. My boss has tried on several occasions to get us healthcare, and because we have so few employees, the premium is like, it's, I don't want to get into specifics, but it's basically impossible. It is impossible for us to offer our employees healthcare because they charge us as a business too much because we don't have enough employees. So, yeah. Anyways, here's a fishing game, and then we're gonna call it a night. I did a bonus half hour because I got all riled up talking about cool shit. Masumi wants a horoscope. I gotta clean this game. I gotta clean my fishing game, you guys. How dare you? You guys are gonna get very brief horoscopes because I'm trying to get out of here, so. Gas station for Masumi. Get a burrito. Fart. Synth sauce. Bridge. Stay above water. Look out for trolls and hobos. There you go. Always look out for trolls and hobos. Orky Bork, you're such a spoiler. You're such a spoiler. Spoiler. This game supports the fishing controller too. Pack in soft. I gotta stop the timer. I mean, what's the point now, Buttercup? Oh shit, graphically this might actually be better than the first one. The first one was so ugly. Look at these fish guys. Look at these fish boys. Oh yeah, this looks so much better, holy shit. Like, it's still like very rudimentary, but the first Nushisuri 64 looked like worse than a Super Nintendo game. This has real graphics. This guy's holding a carrot. Have a good night, Duke. Am I controlling this, or is this a canned animation? I can't tell. I'm controlling it. Oh, shit. I'm 100% going to play this game with the fishing controller, too. It's going to be good. I hope. I've never really played a River King game, honestly. Okay, well, that's a mystery for another day. It's time to go. Thanks, everybody, for watching. Thank you to everybody for the subs and the bits and the raids, whatever, tonight. I gotta get out of here quick. I gotta try and actually get more than like 3 hours of sleep tonight. I won't, but I'd like to try at least. Alright. Let's raid... Channel prediction. That's the wrong thing. Let's raid somebody. Let's raid somebody. Who raid? Yeah, you all have a good night too. You all have a real ding-dong night. I have to get it to the break place at least, Buttercup. That's my last trip in that truck in that condition, I promise. Get it to break place. Which is really close to my house, so it won't be too bad. Alright. Let's raid... I keep raiding Rig. Let's raid Cleban. Cleban's playing Lunar Silver Star Story Complete. We'll give Cleban a raid tonight. We'll give Cleban the raid. Cleban. And, yeah. We'll see y'all next time. Take care. And I should be back tomorrow with more of this. Until then, bye. Click.
Challenger!
Lizards, 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 lives are deep, lizard, deep, lizards, 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 lizard, deep, lizards, lizards, lizard, deep, lizards, 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 lizards,